lions. I'm one of those stupid lion fools. And here I am streaming on a Monday. Sometimes my lion comes on me. Sometimes I scream it out for you. My lion's breaking up. I know I'm cracking up. Am I a catty pig or am I just here? Stream into control. So you better hold on. Good evening, all of you lovely fluffs. Caddie here with you today, feeling, fortunately after today, somewhat rested. It has been a minute, let me say. Last week, I was continuing on a 12-day stretch of work in a row. Hello, Wild. Welcome in, Foxy Floof. I hope you're having a good day. I finished my 12-day stretch come Friday night, which was really nice. I was happy to get out of work and know I didn't have to go back in the next day. That was really, really pleasant. Not too much exciting happened during the actual work week. It was pretty benign during the days, Tuesday through Friday. I did get out and do some grocery shopping on Thursday like usual, so I did make sure and maintain my normality. And that was good. I should probably ask Fopsy to shut the door. Hey, sweetie. Would you just go and shut the kitchen door for me?
Hang on.
Could you just shut the door so that... Thank you. She's having a private conversation. I didn't really want to broadcast that to everyone. Grocery shopping went normal. It was fairly uneventful. Did find a couple of nice Stitch beach towels that came out at Walmart. I picked those up for Fopsy, so she was happy about that. Why do my eyes keep closing? What gesture am I doing that is causing that? Grocery shopping went elsewise quite pleasant. And I did pick up, during that trip, some delicious looking steaks. They were on sale. By the way, your description says playing... Oh, I thought I did everything ahead of time. I apparently failed. Let me fix that. Bring that up. And VR chat. There. And VR chat. There we go. And done. Ta-da. Boof. And that should have fixed that for us. It looks like, yes, it says VR chat stream now. Good. Whew. I am always... Now, yes, I was actually talking to Fopsy. I was trying to be discreet. My apologies. Yes, there was a reason you couldn't hear me. I had to say something that you were not supposed to have heard. So that's why you couldn't hear me. Yes, I had specifically pressed the mute button, so that was why no words were coming out of my mouth hole. um, Anywho, not too many other exciting purchases while I was shopping this week. Um, and then the weekend started. Yay! Friday night, I was able to play my Lego game until I felt like going to bed, which was really nice. Hi, Vincent Plushie. I hope you're feeling better. I hope that your neck feels okay. I want you to heal up nice and fast. And then Saturday morning, I did the one thing I most wanted to do the entire last 12 days. I slept the F in. I slept in comfortable pajamas, slept in my bed, and I didn't get up till I wanted to get up. And that was nice. And I had a small amount of plans for Saturday, and those somewhat multiplied quite quickly after me getting up. I got my coffee in. I was, getting my mental space ready. I got some stuff set up to cook dinner with. And Fopsy was ready to do a chore. And I was like, all right, let's go do this. So we got out the extension ladder, went to the other side of the house, and I put my Fopsy up the 20-foot ladder up the side of the house to put some siding panels back on. Two panels had blown off during some of the winds recently. I will stop because the ad started now. Perfect timing. I love you, ads. You couldn't have come up when I was having to deal with audio pausing myself or anything. No, you come up in the middle of I actually started talking. I love you, ads. And I'm yelling at the ads for the next minute and a half till they go away. Or till I get bored of yelling at them and I start doing something else, distract myself till they're over. See, found something to distract myself with. That is way more efficient. Yeah, I don't care about either of those. Ding. 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 And ding. Ads are so annoying. But, well, what are you going to do? They pay the bills. Well, they don't really pay much of the bills. They augment the situation ever so slightly towards paying for things. But a little cleanly, ads from the last 28 days did pay for something I'll talk about in a bit. So that says something. That shows they had a value. But I'll leave that little surprise up until it's finished. Yay! Okay, ads over. Good. Anyway, so I was being very helpful and was holding the ladder and helping Fopsy deal with the fact that she had to climb all the way up the side of our house and stretch up to put on these two siding panels that had popped off and put a couple nails in them to make sure they don't fall off anytime soon. As well as bend back in the other panel that had just bent out but not popped off. And it worked out good. Surprisingly, me even being the one standing on the ground, I was still tired from holding a ladder. Everyone's okay. Yeah, no, we're fine. No, we just had a couple of siding panels that blew off during wind a few weeks ago. And then Fopsy climbed up a ladder to put the panels back up today. We had to wait till we had a dry enough couple of days in a row because that's an area around our house where the ground can get mushy if it rains. So we waited till we had a couple of good days and no one was sick and or we were home. All that in general. So Fopsy was brave and climbed the ladder up and put nails inside of the house and made sure the siding panels are going to be up for now. Hello, Ty. Welcome in, Unky. I hope you're having fun. Thank you for joining us. But no, Vincent, we are both just fine. Tired from that, though, but just fine. So, that was not the thing I'd planned for Saturday, but that was the first thing we did on Saturday. That also gave the rice cooker time to just get finished, so I popped the core out of that and put some foil on it to let it sit on the counter and rest. I'd already cut up some meat to go with that for later. We'll get to that part when we get there. Don't worry, children. So I went off to do the quest that I had planned, and that was go to Sam's Club to buy a big metal box. Also, hello, cat. As of Saturday, I am Unky. Yay! Chat. Yes, that is now Unky Ty. Ty is a very good uncle. I got to my Sam's Club. Coming from the hospital, so many things happening. My mind seems to go instantly to worrying. No, nothing to worry about yet. I had an okay weekend. It was just a lot. So don't worry. Only teeny little miter injuries occurred. Congrats. Yay. Don't worry, Vincent. You're already part of the family fun. You're a plushie. I went to our Sam's Club, which is about a 20-25 minute drive. Not too bad. Fortunately, I had a couple of flatbeds available, so I grabbed one of them and walked back to the area I needed to be. And grabbed me. I had sewn up. Yeah, you did. You need to be not broken, little plushie. You need to make sure you're not, torn up anymore. We want a healthy, happy little plush. Got my flatbed, walked next to the item I was going to pick up. There was one left on the floor. There may have been some by the door section. I saw them last time, but there was one visible when I got there. Hi, Crystal. So, trying neck hurties, but doing it, well, do your best, sweetie. I just take pills that you need to, and hopefully you feel best quicker. Now, I have bought grills before, and usually I have been able to at least slide the box onto my cart product. Today I was foiled by a box. It were heavy. And my flatbed wasn't much above its base, only like a couple of inches higher than the pallet it was sitting on. As I'm like hoisting and wiggling and trying to get this to go up on the flatbed, some nice lady comes up and says, "Here, I help. And I thought she was an employee at first, and she comes over and she's helped me pick the box up and slide onto the cart. And I was like, thank you. She helped me get on there. Then I realized she walked back to her cart where her purse was and started walking. I was like, oh my God, that was a customer that just did that with me. Dear God, I feel so bad. I inconvenienced another customer to lift my dumb box. Hey, Raven, good evening. But the box was successfully placed on the cart. I was, the flatbed, I was successfully happy. And then I went back to the rear to continue my process of the day. I got next to the meat section and I did see the, sheep chops. I redid my nails. Yay, I'm glad. I hope they're pretty. And I bought a nice pack of, I think it was 7 or 8 little lamb chops. Just kind of sat them on top of my giant box. $13 for a tray of those things was really a good value. So yay on that. That's how much I usually pay for like 3 or 4 over at Meijer when they're on good price. And I got a whole pack of 7 or 8 for that. And they looked real nice. Think Jinx from Arcane. Cool. That's the colors I have my nails. Nice. And then I went to pick up one of our regular items. I grabbed a pack of popcorn chicken because I like popcorn chicken and I have a problem or a solution. Either way, popcorn chicken ends up on my cart. And finally, as I'm walking by, I saw a new display of pajamas out. Popcorn chicken, I know. The Sam's Club stuff is really good and is a fairly decent price. And I saw there was a new display of spring/summer pajamas. I was like, I'll just take a peek because they often have good licensed things on their rack there. And occasionally they have them in, Caddie size. And I saw, okay, yeah, there's some boring ones. There's a Minnie Mouse one. And I looked, I was like, they have a set in 2X. Well, that went on my cart. So I bought 4 things. My mom made taco casserole. Nice, that was delicious. Use the Scan and Go app because I shop like a champ. Walked up to the checkout spot, pressed the Pay and Go thing on it, and it was delicious. I'm glad. And as I'm walking out and I see the receipt checker people, I politely ask, is there any way I could have someone come and help me load this into my car? As I'm standing there with a box that I already had to struggle with a lady to pick it up onto the flatbed. And like, yeah, we'll page somebody. I'm like, awesome. Didn't take them too long. They were actually pretty fast. Guy said, okay, yeah, just pull your car up here. And he pointed to the, basically the pre-order pickup section where, you order online, they'd run out to your car. And we'll load it in. I'm like, all right. Walked over to my car, dropped off the 3 small items in the front seat, pulled up there. And this dude who, okay, I'm not complaining about him at all. I am just surprised at his existence. He was a tiny little twig of a guy. I swear the box had to weigh twice as much as him and probably had 3 times his mass. But dude was strong AF. Between the two of us, we quickly had that thing lifted up in the back of my car, slid on in, and I thanked him profusely. He was like, yeah, no problem, man. Have a good day. I'm like, I will. I joked, I was like, thank God I have someone else at home to help me unload this stupid heavy thing. And he laughed. Courtesy laugh. Drove home with my lovely hefty load. Pictures of this are in the Discord, by the way. So if you're wanting to see it in the car. And post, of course, pictures are also in there too, because I post pictures later. I pulled the car back up into the garage just so that we had plenty of landing space, then called Fopsy. Fopsy, could you help me lower a box to the floor? And she came out to help me drop it on the floor and then slide it over to the assembly area. And I then backed the car back up all the way. This box was very box. There were many parts, lots of doodads, lots of whatsits, and a lot of instructions. Before you get the instructions on how to build it, it gives you all the safety instructions of what could go wrong with it. I find this amusing, but as I was fishing through those, I quickly saw one of the pages of what the burners look like, and this is what the burning looks like if things are good. And they show a picture of all the little tiny blue flames. If it's like this, you're fine. And then they show another picture. If it's like this, your burners are effed up. And I looked, I was like, hey, that's what the old grill's burgers looked like. That's awesome. So I know my burgers were definitely effed up. If you had to choose what outfit your fursuit, first choose what outfit for your fursuit took the longest to make, probably the really complicated tutu. I think that one took me like 2 months to sew. So fortunately I had a large space in the garage at the moment, and I unpacked the grill and set out all the parts in a way that I could easily get to each and every little chunk. And got it all lined up. And I started doing some of the basic assemblies right then and there just to get it going. The wheels were an interesting part because they are screw-in, but they are casters. It had this little two-pronged thingy that you put in through the base of the wheel, and you catch on the top of the spinner part. And that way, whenever you turn the wheel around, you're turning around the base of the caster, not the wheel itself, just spinning around in a circle. That was kind of neat. Unfortunately, I wasn't paying attention. 2 of the wheels have like the stop brakes, and the other 2 don't, because the 2 of them are on the front where you can't get to them. Fortunately, I put them in the right spots by accident, and I had the 2 stoppers in the rear where I needed them to be. After assembling the basiest parts of the base there, it came to put the big Bernie boxy part on top of the bottomy part. I had to call Flopsy to do that with me. And I wouldn't say it's because that part was specifically too heavy, but because you're now trying to do a large, awkward object and get it onto 4 effectively metal peg parts of the frame so it's able to be screwed into place. We're able to get that on pretty easily with minimal grunting and complaining from each of us. I promise we both complained because, well, you're lifting a big object and trying to weasel metal pegs into it. Grumble, grumble, grumble. But that worked out just fine. We were able to get that in place. I did a few more assembly bits on Saturday, and I was like, okay, we're just tabling the rest of that for Sunday. I will do that Sunday morning. And then on to cooking some delicious dinner. This is actually a very important part of tonight's story, so I hope you're ready. So, I mentioned earlier I'd had the rice cooker finished before I left for Sam's Club. Well, that was because I was intending to make pineapple fried rice. And not just any pineapple fried rice, I'd improved upon what I made the last time. This time, not only am I starting by cooking the pineapple ahead of time, before I add it in, I also, since I have all that leftover ham, I cut up about 4 cups of ham into little chunks. So I have 4 cups of ham, a big old can of pineapple drained into a measuring cup, and a big old handful or 2 of cashews went into the wok. Cashews actually because every time I've got pineapple fried rice out at a restaurant, it's had cashews in it. And I was like, that's one of the flavors I was kind of missing the last time. So I had bought cashews recently. They were on the counter. I'm like, what the hey? Throw them in. Let's see. I can't mess it up too bad. Worst case, I got to pick cashews out of my food before I eat it. And similarly to how if I was making the basic pork fried rice, I heated up the pineapple, the ham, and the cashews first in the wok by themselves until I felt they had gotten sufficiently cooked. Once I was satisfied, I scooted that all out onto a plate and was fairly surprised by how much stuff was in that wok so far from the 4 cups of ham, which should not have surprised me. The cashews and the pineapple. I was like, we'll roll it. This will be fine. This is okay. Did my usual fried rice stages from there. The frozen peppers and onions went in until they were soft. Then all the rice went in. I had a full rice cooker plus about a half another rice cooker worth that was left over in the fridge from Thursday. So it was perfectly good. It was actually, everything was in the right consistency to do what we needed to do. I will get that makeup check as soon as I finish with the fried rice here. So did the rice part, got that scoot around, got it all seasoned up and whatnot. Pushed it to the side. I'm like, oh my, that's a lot of rice. Did I make a mistake in what I decided to do? Nope, we're good. We're going to roll with this. I am just going to keep trucking. Got the eggs in there, got them all cooked up like usual till they're, scramby, cooked through eggs. And stirred that all in with the rice. Then I had my usual about 4-cup container of mixed veg, along with the pineapple ham cashew platter I had assembled. And I was like, oh my God, my wok has never been this full. It was full to just touching the edge of the lid when I packed it down. I'm like, oh heck yeah, this is gonna be a minute. And one of the other things I did was I used the drained pineapple juice on the rice during the initial, when the rice in there, I'm scooting it around with the peppers and onions. And I finished up stirring it. Foxy did come out and help do some of the stirring because the doorbell rang as I'm in this stage. The neighbor came over to ask if we wanted to get down on some mowing plan together where we'd both pay to have our front lawns mowed together. I was like, nah, we got ours. I got this. We're okay. Say hi for me. I'll say hi for you. Don't worry. But finished scooting that around, let the flavors all absorb together just for a couple more moments, and then served up some of that mess. Okay, I was worried I'd made too much, and now I was just in the moment worried, how quickly are we going to destroy this pile of fried rice? It was epic. As you probably know, ham and pineapple are soup's good friends. So those two flavors, perfect. The cashews had softened up just the right amount. So they weren't like crunchy little rocks in there. They had absorbed a lot of the ham and pineapple flavors from when they were in the pan, just with those two items. And overall, wow, it was a very, very well balanced, very tasty fried rice. 100% will do that again. It was, I think the short answer is that was epic level good fried rice. So I think I got pineapple fried rice down as to how to make it and the way I like it. If anyone ever asks for that, yeah, I can do that. We can handle this. I want fried rice now. There's more in the fridge. You can come get a bowl if you like. Okay? So now I'll take care of that makeup check. Don't worry, I didn't forget. Let me just make sure we get a little foundation on you real quick. There you go. Okay, a little eyeliner. We'll start with some eyeshadow. Maybe a little mascara. Do your lashes up. There we go. A little more eyeshadow. I think it's dark enough there. Okay. Little blush on your cheeks. Let me just get that in there. A little blush. Just hold still. This. There you go. All right. And a little lipstick. Oh, purse your lips a little. Thank you. A little on top. A little on the bottom. There you go. There you go. That looks good. That looks pretty good. I'll put a little powder on there to Make sure that all stays good. There we go. There you go. Y'all look pretty now. Thank you for holding still for me. I appreciate that. Something I can definitely say I am actually very good at, and that is making fried rice in general. And now pineapple fried rice specifically is on my list of, yeah, that's a flavor I have mastered and I am happy with. So, yay for that. It was super filling. We both really enjoyed it. We still have a 7-cup container of it in the fridge. After having some leftovers of it on Sunday morning for me, Fopsy had at least twice, I think, leftovers at this point, and I had it for lunch today. So, yay. I need mascara that works with my natural hair color. It's hard to find mascara for redheads. I'm sorry. I mean, I've never had to do the specific shopping for that myself, so I don't know how hard it is to buy those kinds of products. I had a little kind of family gathering on VR chat Saturday night, which was nice to go and relax at. Just chilled, chatted with my friends, watched Megamind, and cuddled a little while. So that was really nice. Good, calm rest of the Saturday. So Sunday rolls around. I again slept in. Thank you, body, for letting me use my sleep in day and actually let me sleep in. That was lovely. Got up, got some coffee in me, and then went back out to the garage and continued working on Mr. Hotbox. There's a brand called Just for Redheads, but their products are expensive. Ugh, that sucks. I'd already had the box basically assembled as a vertical item, but it still needed its wings put on it and some of the other fun bits. So started by the next step was put on the 2 side hopters. There's the one that's just kind of a plateau where you know, a bit of a table, and then there's the one that has a little in burner. Nifty bonus, they both have 6 tool knots on the sides total, so like 3 on each side. Annoyingly, you have to screw them in with a screw from the backside. The reason why this is annoying, the one side wasn't bad. The side with the that's just a plateau, because you could easily get the screwdriver in there. The side with the burner has a big metal dent in the middle. And there's less than an inch clearance between the big metal dent and where the middle screw goes. So I just had to like put my finger behind that particular screw, hold it as tight as I could, and finger screw the knob on the other end of it. Fortunately, this is not like a load-bearing object, other than it might hold a pair of tongs or something later, but I'm going to do my best to get it in there well. I'll say I hopefully did a good enough job. The 2 sides on that one were a little tedious, but I was able to get the screwdriver on them at least, so good enough. Now for the blank side, that is actually where the sparker thing attaches in. So I weaseled that into place, and I plugged in apparently all 6 of the electrical sparker plugs into it that were dangling there. 6 things that have sparkers in this grill. That is amazing. That is a lot of things that need to be sporked. I'll let you in a bit, Denny, okay? Let me just finish up here, and then I'll let you join. So that was not too hard, and I was like, oh, and it needs a AA battery. But I left that open. I'm like, all right, I'll just put that in after I go in and get a AA battery a little later, and we'll just finish off with that. Spoiler alert, I found out later it did come with a AA battery, but it was not labeled in the tool blister pack. And because I didn't want to flip the tool blister pack back over after I'd already been working from the back of it to get out screws in that, otherwise I'd be like pouring all the screws in that in the open containers onto the floor. So we have a nice Energizer battery in our Sparker instead of the whatever the heck the Members Mark one was that came with it. It's still in the blister pack because by the time I noticed it, the grill was already out back. Got all those wires plugged into the back of the Sparker itself. Plugged in the other side the side burner and its knob and all those thingies. Awesome. So far, so good. We're doing great, honestly. Put in the little burner cover triangle things, which include the 4 main burners inside, plus the bonus sear station burner that's in between the two burners on the right side. So you basically have your 4 main burners in this cook box, which is one more than my previous grill had in general. And then in between 2 of the burners, there's a 3rd burner, the 5th in the box burner, sandwiched in between them, so that you can have like all the BTUs under right there. That's 3 burners all in one like little spot. It is tight zone. I am very happy. Stuck the big honkin' grill grates on. This one is a split 2-pack, so easy peasy. 2 grill honks stuck on. And an ad started. I will wait for the ad to end. All right, Denny, I will let you in, but quiet time until after I'm finished with my story. Got it? I think my Arflin is orange in terms of how heavy it is. That's an improvement. Oh, ads. I want to finish my story. I'm having fun here. How dare you interrupt me? How dare it, ads? And I got the good ranked Alice. Yay! Good Alice. Good Alice is definitely good. She is ranked very good. Not a lot of options, but not a lot of heavy. Just waiting on the ads, and I will continue on with Grill's story, because there's more to it. And the others are red, because I don't know how to make them smaller. I think it might be either Go-Go Loco or the dance thing I have. Could be. I'm not a master of these things. Come on, ads. I got things to talk about. I have story. We are not finished. Chaos has not finished. But most of my avies, I took the dance thing off. This fair. All right. Ads are over. I may continue my chaos. All right. I'm not a master of things either. Yeah, understandable. So, I got the main grill grates on, and then the little top warmer grate. You know, the one where you're supposed to put your weenies when they're done, or your hamburgers so they're still in the hot box, but not taken out of the hot box. That thing. Put the handle on the box itself. Assemble the 2 front cabinet doors for the bottom. Yeah, the front of this thing actually has a nice set of cabinet doors in the front, where there's a little bit of storage space and a access to the propane tank from the front. Really nice. And the drip tray doesn't look like, half a soup can. That thing looks like it would fit a whole pint. I don't know what they're expecting, but damn, I'm sure that thing's going to hold a lot of grease if necessary. Your cooking wheeze now reminds me to leave mine at home. Oh, whoa, Raven. Oh, whoa. You have an oh, whoa. Now that I got this masterful thing put together and a battery stuck in the little sparkamajig, Fopsy came and helped me wheel it out through the from the people door in the garage into the family room, and from there out the back door to the back patio. The excitement is working well. And this is where I got one of my owies from this process. I ducked under a little shelf that's in our family room, and I banged my head real good on that shelf. I have a nice red mark on the right side of my forehead today still from that nice bang. That might be there for a couple of days. It smarted good. But got the grill out to its new home on the patio. Yay. Unscrewed the propane tank from the old grill. Screwed it into the new one. I had Fopsy get on the ground and do the little locking nut in its little yoke on the bottom. So it's secured in place very well. And cranked the gas on. Turned all the knobs. Clickety, clickety, click, click, click. All the burners inside the machine went hot. All 5 of them. So happy. I was like, all right, let's go check the accessory, make sure it's working fine. Flip the lid up on the little burner. Click, 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 click. Nothing. You can see fumes coming up out of it. We do not hear any sparking. Ah, man. Now, I had to put in the back of the sparker were 6 wires that you just had to make sure and put on the wire points themselves. I reseated the ones I thought I could have potentially messed up. Nothing fixed. I'm like, oh man, what did I mess up? Worst case scenario, I don't use a side burner that often. I can always just use the stick lighter to click it into place. That's not the end of the world. But I'm like, damn it, how did I mess this up? And then it hit me. Just as we were about to give up on it, I'm like, wait a minute. I physically put that burner on there. It was a piece in the parts. So I had to put it in there and attach it to the gas line even. And the sparker is part of that assembly. I remember noting that as I was sliding into place. I'm like, I never attached a wire to that. So I bent down underneath the burner side, looked, I'm like, nope, no wire. I see the point where I'm supposed to plug it in. I have no wire plugged in there. I looked around to where the gas pipes were coming out of the side of the basin there. Like, I spotted the tiny wire hidden, tucked in underneath the edge of them. Like, oh, pulled it out and snapped it into place. Turned the gas back on, turned on that particular burner's gas, click, 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 poof, flame came up. And a miracle happened. We had fire. And fire was good, and we were happy, and the people rejoiced. Yay! Yay! Hi, Phantom. Welcome in, lovely, amazing, fabulous otter who is not the C word. Ha ha ha, I almost did it, and I caught myself before I even said the word. I'm learning a little bit. So, that process is over. But my Sunday is not done yet. For we had another project that needed dealt with this weekend. Denny, I will get to you in a little bit. I'd let you in now, but I want to finish story time before I talk with you. I was playing the repo with Max. Oh, sweet. I hope you had fun. Unfortunately, one project I needed to get done last fall before winter hit has now caught up with me. The cold has gone. The rains have come and the sun has exposed itself. The grass has stood back up. It needed mowed pretty badly before winter. I had not gotten a chance to. And now we had the Serengeti out in front of our house, which was also starting to get dandelions. Hot damn. I needed that in my life so hard. Busted out Mr. Momo now that I have finished with grill assembly and went out and mowed the front lawn. And because it's so tall, I can't just use the push mower as a push mower because it chokes after about a foot and a half of going across this grass because there's too much. It clogs it up. So I got to Superman this most of the way. That means I have to sit there like leaning into the mower so that it holds the front end up and push like that, which means the front wheel drive wheels hanging in the air. So it's all Caddie push power to make the mower go. Yay. Yay. And it still stalled a bunch while I was doing this. Good news, though. Did get it done, happily. And I had an audience the entire time. Now, very importantly, I am not being derogatory here. I'm just trying to explain the situation. And I'm not mad at nor unhappy in any way, shape, or form with what happened. I had an audience. This one kid who I've seen around quite a lot since we moved here. Pretty sure he's not the brightest bulb on the Christmas tree, not all the lights are screwed in kind of person. Not entirely sure what's going on, but pretty sure something ain't quite right with him. Okay, I'm not a doctor of a mental state. I just know that he's not the most amazing. With it was. I'm a good girl, Silver. I'm a good girl. I'm trying to be a very good girl as I try and not accidentally say something in a rude way. I'm a good girl. Well, he rode his bike by as I'd opened the garage door and I was getting the mower out. I waved and said, hello. He waved and said, hello. And rode on by. Got my headphones on. Got out there. Was getting the mower out. He rides his bike back and just stops. And sits there. And watches. Thank you, Phantom. Good work on the shout out. I'm like, okay, I guess he wants to hang out. That's cool. Not bothering me. He's not talking to me or anything. And I got to mowing. He just sat there and watched while I mowed the front lawn. Every time I would get like I was pointing near to where he was, he would back up about 10 feet on the sidewalk. And just keep watching. As I kept mowing the front lawn, I was like, okay, cool. And he just watched me the whole time. Apparently on TV, and I'm okay with that. Again, I'm not mad at this situation. I'm happy, if anything, that I did something that entertained him for a little bit. And I guess I was TV. And being someone that does stuff like this and is TV effectively multiple times a week, I'm used to having an audience. So for me, this wasn't that weird. First time I've had an in-person audience for me doing something mundane. But you know what? Cool. He seemed happy. So I'm happy. And when I was almost done with the lawn, I was back in the front right corner of the house. I saw the neighbor to the right there that was the one that let us know about the fallen panels off our siding. I waved to him. I released the mower so it would shut off, and I was like, "Yeah, hey there, thanks for letting us know about the siding panels again." I got Fopsy. I used Fopsy's real name in that case. To climb up the ladder yesterday, and we were able to securely get those panels put back on, and hopefully they stay up. He's like, oh yeah, don't worry, I'll let you know if I ever see anything else fall off. I was like, oh, thank you, really appreciate that. And we did the normal neighbor banter back and forth. Hi, Nepal. Hello, sweet plushie. And like he was up on a ladder, he's doing something to their pergola there, screwing in something or other. I'm not sure. It was maintenancey stuff. And all of a sudden, his wife was started talking. I realized she's on the other side of the fence. The fence is 6 feet tall, so I couldn't see her at all. And she, a gardening glove raised up and waved at me. So I said, "Hello, waving wall. Lovely to see you too." She laughed, but had a good little neighbor moment there. They're our newest neighbors. They moved in only year and a half or so ago, and apparently they don't hate us, so there's a plus there. Seem really nice. Finished the mowing and came in to relax a bit, catch my breath before I went to take a shower. Because, well, the mowing made me sweaty, and I was a sweaty lion. Before I did that, after I sat down for a hot minute, went out of the kitchen and got the lovely fillets I had picked up at Meijer. Put them into marinade. Because, hey, I needed to make sure that I had enough time, and we were running out of time for me to get this done before all my Sunday plans really would hit. Timing. There's only so many hours in a day, and I was running out of them fast. But I got them all seasoned up and in their marinade and stuck them in the fridge. Went up and got my shower and got to sit down for a couple of minutes, and I was like, oh, yeah, I have other things I need to do. Shoot. Got right back up and went back into the crafting room and got the glue gun plugged in to heat up because I wanted to be able to stream today. And Saturday night, while at one point I had taken my headset off to wipe the sweat off of my eyeballs, and it was weird because like the headset was off, but I still felt it on my face like, oh, the spongy part of my face gasket is now detached again from the rest of the face gasket. Ew. I guess I gotta glue that back on soon, huh? Annoying. So, heat up the big-ass hot glue gun. Went and sat down for several minutes because that takes a hot minute to get up to full temperature. I have a big hot glue gun now, so I let that thing get up to roasting, and then came back, and before I attached it to the frame piece, which fortunately is magnetic, so I can take that off of the VR headset, so I'm not like playing with hot glue next to my lenses and screen, just around the plastic piece that touches my face. And before I glued the sponge back onto the plastic framey bit, I cleaned off any of the excess amounts of hot glue from previous attempt, and I glued the cover, the lycra spandexy type material, back over the foam oval that is the perimeter, because in quite a few places it had like curled up. So every time I was putting the face on, I was having to like uncurl these pieces so I don't have uncomfortable little rolls of fabric pressing into my face, and then other parts underneath it just as the bare foam pressing into my face. I glued all those down, made sure they were nice and secure as they could be. It felt like they stuck good. And the best part is, because of where they were, most of them were going to be also then, their edges were going to be underneath where the spongy part was gluing on to the plastic part of the head gasket. Now that I definitely had a roasting hot glue gun, which means there's a better chance it's going to stick, put glue on half of it, smashed it in there real good, made sure it was held down good. Held it until I felt like it was secure enough. Bent the other half up. Hot glued all over that. Smashed it in, held it in until I knew it was nice and secure. And good. Okay. The face gasket is in there. It looks like it's holding. Still hot as heck, but it's not bending or wibbling off. Unplugged the hot glue gun, sat it down to dry. Spoiler alert, here today I put it in place and it's feeling fine. It is good. The edges feel nice. I'm not feeling any hot glue lumps anywhere. I'm not having any weird pressure points from the lumpers. So I did not do a bad job today. Thankfully, yay, I have kept this face gasket alive for another run. Okay, but now I have done all this and we have not had dinner yet. I have not tried out the shiny new grill. I went out there, turned that bad boy on to heat up. I made a pot of buttered noodles, the tricolored spiral noodles I did with butter, garlic, and salt. Turned out really nice. Good flavor on those. Pack of frozen broccoli, steamed, delish. And my 2 lonely 8-ounce fillets went out on that big-ass grill. And I used the special side. I had that... When I put everything on, I had all 4 burners on max, plus the sear station burner on max. Cranked up to the yin-yangs. And when the steaks hit the grill, psh, you heard them hit that grill. It was magical. Because we both like our steaks nice and rare, they were about 3 minutes per side. I did turn it down as soon as the steaks were on because I don't like them to overcook too much. And at that point, the grill parts were all nice and hot, so I wasn't going to have to worry about anything else. The steaks did cook very lovely. They turned out delicious. I was very happy with the evenness and how that turned out, so yay on that. Fopsy also mentioned enjoyment on the steak. Filet is definitely one of our favorites, and because these were on super sale, I think I got the pair of 8-ouncers for about $16. Red tagged. The original sticker was still there and visible. That was originally a $55 pair of steaks that I got for $16. That is called a win, children. That is why I bought those instead of going with what I was intending to do, which was pick up a pack of strips at Sam's Club to be the initial run here. But I was like, F it. YOLO. We are having filet to start this mofo off. No regrets. Not a single regret. Especially since a lot of weeks when I go to Meijer, a single strip steak costs $16. The fact that I got 2 8-ounce fillets for $16, I was very happy. So yay on that. And then by the time I finished that, we were coming up on a little after 7. I'm tired, and I am still doing chores. I have not finished doing chores. Amongst all this stuff, I also had started the laundry. Hi, Maki. Welcome in, little Vixen Kit. I brought down the laundry, which we had been neglecting. From pants count, I have determined we were at about 8 weeks since we did laundry. Now, we're not out of anything, mind you, but we were definitely getting a pile. There, you got your beans in. Sorted into 4 loads of laundry in our washer, okay, instead of even 3, which is our normal. Well, that tells you how bad off we were. I should have done it 2 weeks ago, but I didn't. Currently on lunch break and wanted to stop by and say, well, thank you for stopping and saying hi, sweet little Maki. Good evening, pretty little Vixen Kit. So I'm working on the laundry. Get through. We folded the first section. The second set's in the dryer. The third set's in the washer. And the fourth set's still sitting on the floor waiting to go in. And I'm realizing I'm dead. And it's about 10 minutes to 8. And I am physically and mentally crushed. I feel like falling asleep right now, and I need to go live in 10 minutes. Shit. So I messaged Nepal, and I apologized to her profusely that I was not going to be able to join her tonight for Borderlands, that being last night. She said it was okay. She still loves me. She doesn't hate me. She doesn't hate me, and I'm happy about that. Thank you for not hating me.
You're welcome.
But I don't like to have anyone, like, get ready and be ready for me when I'm going to be ready, and then me not be able to fulfill my requirement. So I honestly spent the rest of the night just kind of zoned out at my desk watching YouTube, and browsing my FA watch list, which has been neglected for quite a few weeks. And just potatoing till bedtime. But it was okay. I ended up getting to bed and getting a good night's sleep, waking up this morning, getting to work. Still tired, mind you, but slept at least. Made it through work sufficiently. I fell back and punted on dinner tonight. I was going to do chicken leg quarters, but I did not feel like dealing. Fortunately, we had a nice seasoned pork loin in the freezer as well. Popped that out. 1.4 pound loin with applewood smoked bacon with it, so that was a good choice. Defrosted that real quick and dropped in the oven so it was ready in time for Fopsy to be off. That turned out really nice. Since the normal stuffing flavor I have is the pork flavored, and thank you, Monzi, for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. We babble about things, currently food, and I hope you have fun here. And Hot Pocket stuck in Crystal's face. Yay, good work, silly Lily. Hopefully you didn't burn or freeze your tongue. I normally use the pork flavored stuffing from Meijer's because it's the one with the most flavor anyway, and it's only like $1 a box. So no complaints there. That was a good side, and a can of carrots. Made for a lovely dinner. I had little to no effort when I got to me getting off work. I just had to cut off a few slabs of that loin, and enjoy. It was a good, easy dinner. Very happy about that. No stress tonight. Not that I needed it. And hello, how are you? I'm feeling fine. I hope you are good. Greetings from Argentina. Well, hello, my new friend from Argentina. I'm doing just fine. How are you? And we will get to your 2 requests there, Crystal, in just a moment. I'm almost finished with base story time. And the other thing that I picked up at Sam's Club, I am going to cook that tomorrow after work. I'm going to go out on the grill and cook that pack of lamb chops on the grill. I am really anxious to see those all grilled up. You can cook those just like you do steak to temperatures, so we will probably be having those medium to medium rare. Hopefully close to the medium rare zone, because delish that way. And I gotta say, lamb is one of those things I don't get to buy that often because it's usually more expensive because it tends to only be the organic section of our grocery store. We don't tend to get like regular brands of lamb for some reason. But Sam's Club does, so yeah, picked up that nice pack of lamb chops. They look divine. I am so anxious to put all those tiny little T-bones on the grill and get them all cooked up. Because that's what they are. They're little T-bone steaks. So they'll be like mini filet, mini strip of lamb, all grilled up and ready for deliciousizing. So happy with that. I'll do, oh, whoa, Monzy. Oh, whoa to you. So yeah, it's been an interesting few days. Feel pretty productive. I feel pretty happy. Grill is working really nice. I would like to hit it with some more oil before I do the next grilling. One of the steaks tried to stick a little bit, so it was a big area, and I was just using a small paper towel with oil on it, trying to wipe it everywhere. So I might not have got a good coating on all the grill points, and that's fine. I mean, it's a first run on a grill. I'm okay with it not being a perfect situation, but damn, did it get nice and hot. It cooked evenly. It cooked well. I am so happy to have a very functional grill. The old grill is sitting off to the side. I am going to be putting the coal tray up on the top. I'm probably going to order the grill grates tomorrow to replace the ones that are on that. They went down in price. They're only about $45 now off Amazon for the full set, so that's good. And the only other parts of the hot box that are really bad are involving the propane burning situation, which I'm not going to be using anyway, so that's all left on the I don't care game. There's not even a propane tank plugged in there anymore, so on that. This effectively will be a really, really nice big box charcoal grill. And since there's no propane tank in the cabinet underneath that one anymore, I'm going to put a Sterilite tote under there to store the charcoal and the lighter fluid. Because heck, it's a space. And it means I don't have to walk over the shed every time I need to get to that. Yes, you may come in, dear. And an ad starts. As soon as the ad's finished, I will take care of those 2 requests. We'll do the first one first. Whew. Okay. Hi, Nepal. Welcome in, sweetie.
Thank you. Hello.
Mwah. My apologies. I'm tired and stuff.
Totally fine.
As you can tell, it's been a hot minute.
Yeah, only slightly.
Isn't it amazing? You miss a weekend. It doesn't mean you miss just, oh, you get to just relax the next weekend because you worked the previous one. No, chores, when you're a homeowner especially, chores build up when you're not there.
Mm-hmm.
So I had extra chores to do when I came back to finally have a weekend. I was like, I want to rest. I want a nap. I want to nap and watch stupid TV shows. I have the new Sonic movie and a Batman cartoon waiting to watch. No. And maybe at some point the Mufasa movie if I feel like it. But I bought it, so I have it. I am withholding judgment until I actually see it.
That's fair.
But it's a Lion King thing, so obviously I bought it. And hello, Silly Lily. Welcome in.
Obviously.
And hello, Denny. I didn't say hi to you when you came in, but hello, little Babkin.
I think it's over there.
Okay. We'll start with your thingy, Nepal. Go ahead.
Priscilla, I'm a good girl.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are. All right, and Denny, where are you? There you are. Hi, Babkin. Hello,
Alright.
little Babkin. Aren't you a sweet little baby Den Den? Oh, what a precious little baby girl. Who's a good little baby Babkin? Who's our biggest little My Melody fan? Who wishes there were a sweet little bun bun with a little pink hood? I know you do, 'cause that's all you are, is a little baby Babkin who loves being pink and dressed up all pretty. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Such a good girl. Also, welcome in. Hi, good girl. Little baby girl. Little baby puppy. Okay.
Fussy puppy.
That's the majority of the excitement. On a bonus news, Friday night Oh, Nepal, I need to get going to start dinner. Okay, sweetie, you go get that dinner cooking. Take care of things.
Yes, I will.
So Friday night, I probably quit streaming a little earlier than I would have normally, partly because I was tired and partly because I actually achieved all 450 achievement bricks in the Lego City Undercover game. Now, technically, I've not unlocked everything. There are still a few vehicles and several skins I haven't unlocked, some of which I think you have to unlock with codes. So I'm definitely not getting those, and I couldn't figure out a few of the things in some of the cities, so I'm just like, or I didn't feel like figuring out which ones I didn't have. So I think at this point I have finished Lego City Undercover to where I'm going to get on that. And I picked up a game yesterday on sale on Steam that's probably what's going to get played starting this week. And that is Katamari Reroll with some DLC associated with it. So really looking forward to that. I do love me some Katamari Damacy. And it was down to $10, so I can't really complain. $10 for a game like that, I will get $10 worth of entertainment out of this. I don't really feel a question on that. And speaking of which, that's what I was mentioning. The thing I picked up that was effectively the less than the amount I made off of ads this last month on Twitch. I made about $15 in ads last month, and this game cost $10. So I would say I came out on top. Ads paid for a video game. So for everyone that watched ads, you have helped finance a video game. Congratulations, which will continue to be something to entertain you while I, show you more ads. Sorry about that part, but, it's the circle of ads. Also, I see the most fabulous pink otter has shown up. I wish to give you attention. Is this permitted? You may have attention. Hello, fabulous otter. How's my little fish boy doing tonight? You feeling happy? Are you anxious for me to go put fish on that grill so you have delicious tuna steaks that are hot off the grill? Maybe a big salmon fillet. Once I do get it nicely greased, I definitely want to take out a couple of salmon steaks and sear those off. I think that'll work really well. I'm anxious to enjoy that delectable flavor. So homework. You're always welcome over. I will always feed you fish. Never not feed you fish. That's my boy. That's my happy face. I love that happy face. You're a happy little otter. The poop made your tongue stick out. I didn't mean to poop you, but I saw a tongue stick out. It was fabulous. Good boy. Alright. I have addressed my otter. I won. You may have a cutie voice. That is fine. The Super Mario RPG remake was really good. Oh, well, that's good. I'm glad you like the Super Mario RPG remake. I really should try that. I think I own an actual copy of Super Mario RPG on the Snooper Nintendo over on my shelf of games and that. I wouldn't mind giving that a whirl. I've only heard good things about it, so, kind of my speed. It's a cute teacup wine. No, no, Tanya, I'm a big, scary wine. Big and scary. They're making me talk like this. Completely. I blame Denda. She did this. I just got to play Super Mario RPG Remake, and I got to get Peach's Kiss at Merrymore. Nice. I am glad for you, little Den. I hope you're enjoying your game. Oh, well, Caddie. Oh, worst lady. Good to see you. Beans again. Ah, lovely spec. Thank you, I can't remember how to say her name. Did that for me last Saturday. I was really happy about it. Here's some beans. I figured I would add that in there for a little bit because I do like having fun pictures in my lower white. It was already a PNG and the background around it was all white, so it was really easy to go in there, edit out the actual background and stamp it in as a transparent PNG. I left in the circly bit because, well, the circly bit looked pretty cool, so I thought that would help the process. There we go. You got some beans there, Tanya. I hope you're enjoying your baked beans. Still got a little ham left in the fridge, so that's good. I'm gonna probably chop that up either tomorrow night or tonight before bed. Put in the freezer with the ham bone to make a ham and bean soup with. There should be more than plenty left there for that, so that'll be really tasty. Maybe in a week or so. A ham and bean soup is a very, very simple thing to actually make. Just need to put the mixed bag of beans in a soak overnight, and then in the morning add the other ingredients like the ham and an onion, and just let it simmer off for several hours until it turns into a nice delicious soup. So looking forward to that in the near future. Not sure which weekend I'm going to end up doing that because, well, at this point, I'm not under the gun. I have the bones in the freezer, and I'm going to then soon have all the remaining ham cut up in that same bag in the freezer. Easy peasy, just pop it out, make it happen. And ham and bean soup is a very, very tasty thing in our opinion. It's a super filling, super protein-rich item that's full of fiber. So all of the good things you could need out of it are just like, bam, I'm there. I'm here to make you healthy and to make you fat. Unfortunately, no, Phantom, there is no fish involved in ham and bean soup. I'm very sorry. That is not an ingredient. I'll make you some fish on the side. I'm looking forward to a nice, not busy rest of this week, so that's my hopes. And since I did things like I mowed the lawn this weekend, and we fixed the siding this weekend, we built the grill this weekend, I'm hoping for an easy next weekend. Please, can I have an easy one next weekend? I'd really, really appreciate that. I'm not out of things I need to do around the house. But, yeah, I could use a little bit of extra rest. And as of today, I uploaded, set live the last of the Caddie Needs Are Good Times. I do, Strady. I definitely do. I set live the last of the Easter videos to my YouTube channel. So, the final Mewtwo in a cute bunny outfit is live. I hope you enjoy that. It is the Minnie Mouse Parade outfit that he was wearing on that one. So look forward. I hope you all enjoy that mess. Okay, Den Den, you be good. Love you, little girl. Get some rest. Mm. Phantom's getting an eye fall.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about that, Phantom.
You be a good girl, okay? Be a good baby. Go get some apple juices, turn on your SpongeBob, and get a good little nap. And
And don't forget to eat your Cheerios.
eat your baggie of Cheerios.
Uh, uh, uh,
I would say SpaghettiOs, but she'd end up wearing spaghetti, but she'd end up wearing it instead.
Probably. I do have SpaghettiOs in the pantry. Actually, I do. I secretly do like SpaghettiOs and meatballs as a treat every once in a while.
Same here. We have the big cans.
I have one big can because I had a coupon for a free can. So it's like, what's the biggest can I can get for free? Big can. Perfect.
Yeah.
I have the Sam's Club pack of was a pack of like a dozen or whatever cans of the regular size ones. I'm like, that's good for a snack. Random snack, yo. Skettios. You could
Sometimes cans last forever. They don't go bad.
exactly. You could probably put shrimp in ham and bean soup. Might get lost. Yeah, that's the problem. Is I don't want to put something in there that'd just be pointless. I feel like adding shrimp to it would just be spending money for nothing. It would just be a thing hiding in amongst everything else. The ham barely is a thing. It just kind of makes the broth a flavor. Shrimp is such a mild flavor, you would almost not find it in there. And, but I got plenty of things that'll make the ham and bean soup very delish. I do make a pretty good ham and bean. Fops and I are both big fans of it, and we will happily make a mess of that. And ooh-woo to you too, Straighty. Ooh-woo. And thank you, Siri, for restricting that. I appreciate that. That did not need to come out. Good girl, Siri. Good girl. But we still have a full 7-cup container of the fried rice from the weekend left in the fridge. It was even better today when I had it for lunch than it was on Saturday, because the flavors really had even more time to blend in together. I was really happy. That is a mess I am going to redo as closely as possible as I can again. I know how much ham I put in. I know how much pineapple I put in, how much rice. I'm pretty sure about how much cashews and peppers and onions. I usually do my best to put the same amount I put in anyway. So, yeah, we got us a plan. We have a plan. I tried shrimp and fried rice once, and I couldn't get the taste. I agree. When I did do shrimp fried rice one of the times. You could taste everything else, but the shrimp was just a random texture here and there when you'd get to a shrimp. And I felt like that was a waste of my time and money. If I've done quite a few different proteins in my fried rice so far. Turkey was an interesting one. I used leftover turkey the one time because it was just after Thanksgiving and, well, there was turkey in the house. That was interesting. I don't feel like it was the right flavor to add, but I wasn't the wrong flavor. It wasn't bad, just not right. Chicken, I usually do with teriyaki when I put it in there, and it's good. It's not the best thing, but it's still good. The pork, I usually use some just like off-cut pork chops cut into little bits. And I use a Korean barbecue sauce with that. They definitely get a good attitude in there. And I feel like that is, if I'm putting a protein in my fried rice, that is definitely my optimal choice. And as I mentioned, I did the shrimp. I tried it once, and honestly, the shrimp just kind of was texture and no flavor. And I find that usually the shrimp, unless you're eating it by itself, it so gets lost. Pineapple ham fried rice, pineapple ham fried rice. Pineapple ham fried rice. If you'd like to see a picture of the wok full of it, it's on the Discord server under food and stuff. I took a picture of the wok full of delish. Please enjoy. The ham and pineapple actually did complement very well with the fried rice recipe, so that is definitely not a mistake. In fact, the first time I had a homemade fried rice by a friend, he used ham as his protein source. Just kind of picked up a pre-cooked like ham slice from the grocery store, chopped the meat off of the little like eye of a bone in there, and used it in the fried rice. I was really pleased with it then, and didn't really reflect on it too much. And then this weekend, I have ham in the fridge. Might as well use it. And it was really good. It needs to be added to something that's already subtle. Exactly. That's why something like a scampi sauce with a shrimp really works, because the scampi butter sauce really accents the shrimp. It takes what flavor it has and brings it forward. Also, if it's in something like a pad thai or something like that, you definitely need to make sure you have bigger shrimp. You want to make sure you have a good bite of a shrimp, or it will just get completely lost. And you have to seriously flavor them before you add them in there. In which case, a lot of it, you're still tasting the things you put on the shrimp as much as you're tasting the shrimp itself. But as long as you're doing something like maybe a butter and lemon type accent system, usually that tends to bring out the shrimp as opposed to just cover it up and make it visible. And we are definitely a shrimp loving house here. We often eat shrimp in things or just by themselves. There's usually at least a bag or box of popcorn shrimp in our freezers. Currently, there's the open box and a bag in the other freezer. So that says something. Very tasty, very simple thing to have occasionally. Is drop a big handful of those in the toaster oven. You want to add some extra filling, you throw in a couple of Gordon's triangles with them, and boom, you have a fulfilling large pile of frozen seafood product. Add a handful of French fries with it, you have a full fish and chips meal. Good way to roll. Shrimp is good. I only have it eating out, though, as I don't trust myself to cook shrimp at home. This is understandable. I will give you a attempted homework assignment then. I know Meijer usually has these at a decent price. Go to the frozen section next to where like the Gordon's fish triangles are. Look for the boxes of, I think it's called Fresh Pack popcorn shrimp. We tend to buy the family size, which, to be honest, is only like a couple of servings for each of us. But, fair's fair. All you have to do is put them in like the oven/toaster oven for 15 to 20 minutes. They're already pre-cooked. You just need to make them warm and maybe a little crispy on the outside. And they're ready to go. So if you like a fried shrimp, that is easy. That's actually a fairly reasonably priced shrimp product. Um, hard to mess up. The worst you can do is overcook it, in which case it's still edible. It's just you lose the shrimp flavor after you've cooked it too much. And I will get that hydrated in there, Phantom. I got your back since you got mine. Where is it? Okay, there's the desk. Is that the desk or is that the... Oh, that's the desk. There it is. Got it.
Got your bottled water.
Delicious water. Oh, I minimize myself in the process of doing that. Good work, Caddie. Flipping your hand around. Professional here, kids. Professional. But yeah, both those frozen popcorn shrimp and the slightly larger frozen pre-breaded, pre-cooked shrimp are easy to deal with. They're really hard to mess up. You're safe there. You're not gonna ruin those too easily. And either one of them is either one of those is a good fried shrimp experience at home. In case that's what you're in the mood for. Did I hear Steam Deck? No, I didn't hear Steam Deck. I apologize. I wish I had a Steam Deck. It's on my it's on my throne wish list. In case anyone's generous today. I'm not expecting someone to give me a $150 toy, but it's there. I thought I heard noises. No. You heard me fiddling around reaching at my desk. Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with occasionally having a frozen, pre-fried item as a treat. You probably don't want to have that very often. Same as you don't want to have actual fast food very often. Neither of these things are actually really great for you, but they're not the end of the world. You're not going to go killing yourself on eating popcorn chicken one of these days. Oh, my sister actually asked me something important I have to reply. Yes, we do. Ding! She's in the process of moving, so I want to make sure I do not ignore her. And smiley face to that. Smiley face. Dink. Yes, little Lily?
Oh, I was just checking to see if I'm on camera.
Oh,
Way in there.
yeah, we have, you have one eyeball in there. You're like noir at the moment.
Oh, I don't want to bark.
That's fair. Phantom's a good boy. But there's plenty of space between the two of you.
And I really don't think he wants puppy butt in his face.
I don't know. I haven't asked Phantom about his desires. Well, Phantom, do you like puppy butt in your face? I mean, if that's your thing, I think Crystal's willing to comply. I mean, just offer it. I'm not...
I mean, on occasion he gets lion butt in his face.
He gets that the entire every stream. So, just saying. And hello, new friend. My husband misses you. Well, I'm sorry your husband is missing me, but hello, new friend. Good evening, mother and beast. Good evening, my husband misses you. Thank you for joining us. I hope you enjoy your stay. And Phantom went into lurk mode. Lurk little plushie. Who's a good little lurking plushie? I hope you heal up real quick there, Vincent. I'm glad you got things all sorted. Sorta sorted. I hope all the cutting is done. Oh, and the other little owie I got when I was putting the grill together is a very minor one, and it's my fault. I will wholeheartedly call this one a my fault owie. Because the way they had assembled this into a box, there were a lot of parts that were packing taped together in weird ways in there. And as I was trying to carefully get out the grill cover, I didn't want to accidentally damage it. So I was being very careful towards it as I was trying to cut the piece of tape attaching it. And I just barely nicked part of my left pointer finger. And since it was a nice sharp fresh razor blade, of course, yes, I broke skin. Yes, I bled for a few moments. Like, oh man, this is annoying. Didn't leak on anything important though, so we're safe there. And Fopsy kissed it, so it's all better. And another first time chatter, Jamaraku. Hi, can I join? We can join in the chat here, but not in person. I do apologize. I don't let too many people actually join me physically. These people I've known for quite a while, 2 of which are my mods. The other one is just a silly lily who's learning to behave, and I appreciate her learning.
I'm learning.
And Phantom looks all comfy now.
Yeah.
Ouch. It didn't hurt. Honestly, didn't hurt that bad. More of it was a, one of those, you feel it, but it doesn't hurt much. You're like, oh, that's going to bleed, isn't it? Like, and then, yeah, because it was on the side of a fingertip. Yeah, of course. There's not much skin before you had blood. And like, oh, there we go. We're leaking. But it's fine. It's just going to kind of feel like maybe a paper cut for the next day or two till it's gone. And yep, Phantom says that right. Good answer, Phantom. And Josh says it's all good. That is good. I'm happy you're okay with that answer. And now there's an ad, so I'm going to chill till the ad's over. Just look at...
That works. We can talk with you during ad breaks.
See, this is a plan. Phantom really does look pretty comfy there. Warm and cozy?
Well, he might not be able to sit in Rider Fluff's lap, so I guess this is the next best thing.
I know I've seen him sit in other lovely Fluff's laps on their streams. I know he likes boob cushions. Cuddling up next to Cisco's big majubblies. I'm not gonna lie, it does look comfy. So there's that. Looks like a really good seat.
Yeah.
And by the way, Phantom, no, I was not complaining at you when I put the timer on the squats thing. It was actually because someone asked for a third squats while I was doing your 2 sets of squats, and at that point, yeah, that's enough. I did all 3 at once, mind you. I did all 30 squats. I was like, no, we're not gonna open the door. Pandora's box has hit 30. Pandora's box does not need to hit 40 or 50.
Try to take a minute for somebody to abuse it.
Yeah. In which case, though, obviously, I know you know how to watch a timer. If you feel I've deserved it, you are welcome to give me as many as you feel I've earned. I trust you. And I accept my punishments as I've earned them from you for me saying the wrong word. Yeah. And we are back. So, yeah. Obviously, I do love to cook. I adore cooking, but especially weeks like last week where I am on long stretch of work. I don't have the energy to deal with cooking every single night of 12 nights straight. By God, frozen things are not a problem. Frozen things are not cheating to have every once in a while. And they still can taste really good. And if you, one way to look at it, if you are eating something that's bad for you, try and balance it out with some good items. Like, okay, fine. I'm eating some frozen fish triangles or some popcorn shrimp or something. Heat up a can of peas or a thing of Brussels sprouts with it. Have a good green veg with it instead of having the French fries. And if possible, if you're looking for a snack and you're feeling snacky, try and aim for something that's a little bit better. Well, thank you, Real Steven, for raiding. Welcome in. Welcome in, Real Steven. And welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a good time with Steve and all that fun jazz. Thank you. Phantom's already on it. I didn't even have to ask. Did you also are playing VR chat? I hope you had a good time VRing it up as well. Such a fun game, obviously. But for all y'all Raider, my name is Caddie. I babble at you on stream. We're talking about food right now because we often talk about food because it's one of my favorite topics. Yeah, a frozen is not a swear word. In fact, pre-processed isn't necessarily a swear word in general. There are a lot of things that are semi-processed that are not necessarily a bad word either. Frozen ravioli, I really find are a good option when it comes to a filling main course that it requires little to no actual work. They boil really fast, usually. Most of them say stuff like 5 to 6 minutes in boiling water. Pair that with a jar of Prego. Again, simple, quick, easy. You can go crazy, add some extra spices to it. I usually do. That takes only a few moments. Add sauce to ravioli. You have dinner. Job done. Or put them in a pan with some butter and a can of mushrooms. Frizzle them just a little bit. You have a good, easy plan. Yes, I did start like an hour later than I used to because I kind of rested a bit due to work. But overall, still had some fun. Excellent. I'm glad you did take some time to rest. I did that yesterday and skipped my evening stream. So, totally understand this. Do what you need to do because work is work. And if streaming is not your work, you need to make sure streaming is not becoming too much a thing. Streaming should be fun if it's not your job. So do it only in a way that is actually going to make you feel happy. There are a lot of other semi-processed or fully processed things that are easy to work with. I've mentioned these before quite a few times, but the fajita chicken strips that are basically unbreaded, pre-cooked chicken that also comes in various shapes and sizes. You can get them all shredded, you can get it in cubes, you can get it in strips, whatevs. You get the point though, an unbreaded, pre-cooked chicken chunk. This is a blank slate that can become anything that chicken involves in. You can replace meatballs with a spaghetti and meatball situation and have chicken chunks in it. You can grill them up with, put them with some frozen peppers and onions. Another really good tool in our arsenal. Make yourself a chicken cheesesteak kind of thing and put it on a bun. I also would add mushrooms to that, by the way, and some seasonings. But so easy. These things are all pre-cooked. You're just heating it up a little bit and serving it effectively, or adding it to some other ingredients that are already easily dealt with and no effort. Some frozen is fine. I had to cook some frozen sometimes. I make chicken spaghetti with frozen chicken, so it's like chicken parm. But tell my boyfriend he is a waste of the food bill. Yeah, I understand that. I agree. That's actually the way I was going with that. Straighty, yeah, it is kind of like chicken parm. Just use the frozen chicken chunks. We also get the like chicken chonk. It's like a pre-cooked chicken breast. They're the mesquite chicken breasts from Sam's Club. They're like a full-size chunk of one of those, just as a boob, as opposed to into little chunkies. And serve that up any way you want. Again, you can do like the chicken parm or something. Cut it up and use it in something like you would the cut up chicken. Options, children. Options. I love my boyfriend, but no more going outside for food. Frozen veg in general. Well, mine's frozen from Tyson, those red bag ones. Oh, that's good, yeah. I do love the Tyson chicken strips, both the breaded and unbreaded models. So yay on both sides. We tend to have both in the freezer for different applications or different moods. And cooked the tenders in the oven. Yes, I got a nice crispy on them. That's a good, smart move. Fopsy does that a lot. The same way you're talking about. She'll do that and either make a chicken parm sandwich or a chicken parm over noodles of some kind. She'll actually do it over a pack of ramen because it's an easier noodle to deal with in a single serving. Just make it blank and then spaghetti sauce up the ramen and then use that as the base of a quickie parm hack. Another item there. We have an air fryer attachment now. I just need to test it. Oh. Yeah, basically an air fryer is a convection oven on steroids, so that is a good tool to have in your life. Ramen noodle packets are also another good blank tool that can be used in so many ways. Vegetables, meat products, sauces. As long as you're not trying to eat it as its soup form, it can turn into whatever you need it to. Heck, I have heard enough recipes of people using even as a dry product chunked up into chunkies. Like kind of like a salad crouton situation. And yeah, you know what? It works. I used to eat it as a crunchy all the time as a kid. When Mom would be making us ramen as a kid, my sister and I always would get a couple of bites off the brick before it went into the water. Ramen is my go-to lunch if I stream like 12 hours a day. Oh my, that is too many hours there, sweetie. You're gonna kill yourself. But yeah, ramen is a good, inexpensive food product. I saw Silver pop in. She's wandering around somewhere. Hello, Babkin. Welcome in, cutie girl. One of my leftover experiments this last week was ham in ramen. I did that a couple days for lunch. What I did was I cut up the ham into little cubes and bites, put it into the water before it even was boiling for the ramen. So I let it heat up with the water and kind of add into making some brothiness to it. Then I put my two bricks of ramen in there, drained it out. So I just had ramen with ham chunks, and I had my usual kinds of sauces like hoisin and teriyaki and a little 5-spice. And I'll be honest, it was pretty darn okay. It's not my favorite food in the world, but it was definitely pretty okay. I'm down for this. Funniest thing is it's only on days I decide to stay home due to an emergency with the folks, or if it's especially, it's understandable. That makes sense. But as long as you're not overdoing yourself, remember, pace yourself. Be good to you. Streamer is a valued item, not just the stream. There's a babkin behind me. I need to give it a hug. Hi, little girl. You being good today?
Hello. Yes.
Did you come forward like one step? Thank you. I was hitting the edge, so as I came to...
Yeah, you're hitting the collider.
There we go. Good girl. Who's a good little silver babkin?
I mean, this world's great, but being able to turn off the colliders would be nice.
That's what I was messing with over there, where you guys saw me standing. You can turn the colliders on and off over there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she was playing with the iPad over there.
For the media, but the media has its own button.
Settings. Colliders. Well, I'm still colliding with that, but am I colliding with the Wally? Hey, I'm not now. Yay. I can more easily come and annoy you. Good babkin. It was there. It was there.
Naughty kitty.
Yes, I am. I'm also down now because that collider was keeping me up. I'm turning it back on. I don't want to adjust my camera. I feel like adjusting the camera. I took time to get the camera where I wanted it. We're keeping it. And now I'm back in my spot. I did have a special event the other day, but that wasn't a 12-hour stream. But I did do like over 9 hours because I was hosting a party for hitting 1K. Oh, well, that's awesome. I'm glad you had a good party. 1K followers or 1K hours spent? I'm curious which K you hit. I'm not even up to the 1K followers. I'm getting close to the 800 mark on that bad boy. Followers mostly. Nice. Speaking of streams, on Saturday I finally fully set up my Twitch. Congratulations, you're now a fluffy it. Who's my little fluffy bab kid? You're a little fluffy bab kid. Now you can have a points. Points.
I can. I want to name them something, but I'm not sure what. I was thinking Star Bits, but then like, I don't know if Nintendo's gonna come after me for that one.
Don't know. Don't
Because
know.
in Super Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2, there's already Star Bits.
They probably won't do anything to you for that. Fluffy, so cute and fluffy. Yes, you are. You are cute and fluffy there, Straighty.
Silver is just out of range of my head, so she could be making faces at me and I would never know.
That was Minimature. I forget how to pronounce her name. Off of FA. I favorited it a couple of days ago, so there was a 4-pack of them. If you look back through my favorites on FA, you'll probably be able to find it. 4 pictures like that with a white background. She did a really good job on it. I'll go check on FA. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, FA is actually turned down, isn't it? I forgot. I couldn't spam there to say I was strumming, so I should have thought about that too. But yeah, good value for your character here, and turnaround was like a day and a half from the point I even like asked for it, let alone from what I paid for it. That it was done. and in my paw. I'm like, wow, I never expect that of an artist. Fast for me, expectations wise, is like within a month, not within 2 days. That crazy. So yay, good option there. That was nice to get. Frozen meat products in general are very good things to have on hand for semi-preparable or semi-dealt with items. Things like a kielbasa or smoked sausage that comes in, that U shape, or what people often call a knot of meat. Very versatile. Can be put on the grill, chopped up, and put in kind of a stir-friedy type food. Sliced up and put in the slow cooker for a delicious, delectable finger food for local events. Hint, hint, we do that. Fopsy's really good at that. Personally, one of my favorites, though, is what I had kielbasa as growing up, and that is sliced in half horizontally into the log and split open so it has a flat side and a double rainbow side. And then first grilled open meat side down, then grilled with the casing side to finish, and serve it on a hamburger bun. Makes for a really, really nice, non-mess-upable grilled item, because all you need to do is heat it till it's not cold, because those things are pre-cooked. The smoked sausage and kielbasa knots are pre-cooked meat. You're just making it warm and adding a little extra flavor from the charring process. Bonus points, you put that on the charcoal grill and get a little bit of that charcoal flavor in there too. You're in a serious flavor town with a nice piece of kielbasa over some smoky coals and put on a nice soft boiga bun. Win-win. And plenty of store brand kielbasas and whatnot out there usually, so feel free to grab a Great Value, a Meijer, Market Fresh, or whatever the store brand is, whatever store you're at. May not be the same flavor as like a Johnsonville or an Eckrich Farms or something, but it usually turns into a pretty tasty grilled tube of delish. One thing I am definitely looking forward to, not just enjoying our new propane grill, is taking time to use the charcoal function of the other grill in its new dedicated function. It will probably last ages in its new role, because the box itself for the grill is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that at this point. The charcoal tray also looks practically brand new. So once I replace those grill grates here, which I'm probably going to order tomorrow, that's probably still a long-term item going to be in our backyard for grilling up foods on. This also means I can totally party out our house. Happy about for backyard grill things where I could cook on both the big grill and the charcoal grill, and really, really live it up. Really go with the full-on grill experience with everybody. As someone who is used to cooking for large numbers of people at cookout situations, that's not exactly a scary item for me. And I think it could work out pretty good. Just need to clean the house a little bit so that people have a place to be in case it's too stupid hot outside. But think about how many burgers I can cook on that grill. Note, if you want to look at a picture of the grill, also on the Discord server, in the food section, you can see a picture of those 2 lonely 8-ounce filet mignon on the grill's main surface. And boy howdy, is there room. They were actually really big for fillets, so if you think about it, that shows how much real estate is really in that grill. And that entire side they're on is on top of that bonus burner. So they're sitting directly above 3 burners, getting all the love. But turn off that power sear burner and just throw a grill full of basic burger patties. You have a party in there. You have enough to feed a small army in just one flipping. Make it half burgers and half wieners. You have a party with options. Turn on the other grill with some charcoal and throw burgers on that and some weenies over there as well, and get the smoky charcoal flavor on those too. You have an adventure party with even more options. And though it'll make my tank run out faster, that side burner on this grill is a beast. Usually I'll get one of those and it's practically just, the simmer burner on your stovetop. This bad boy is the power burner on your gas stovetop. It was a torch when I turned on, like, damn, that's a lot of BTUs. I'll make good use of that. Heck, I'm tempted to take the grill grate off the power side, take my wok out there and give it an extra good rechristening and re-seasoning with all of that extra power flame, because those 3 bars of heat could really do a good job of re-seasoning on that bad boy. That and my cast iron pans too. Good use of your tools, kids. I'm not sure how empty my propane cylinder is. Fortunately, when the Tractor Supply I take it to doesn't empty it before they refill it, so I could easily just bring it over and get it topped off here soon, so I have a definite long summer of supply. I think I filled it up in late fall last year, so I'm probably good for a hot minute. I'm going to go lazy. I'll wait till it's empty. That and Fopsy already screwed the little screw underneath the grill, and I don't want to ever crawl out there to undo that again. But yeah, got that new grill all set up. We are ready for all of this summer's good extra grilling season. I look forward to, more often than not, going out there and making burgers and weenies this year on just off days, because both are so low effort when it comes to grilling. Honestly, that is, if you have a grill, especially a gas grill, just going out and turning it on, that's practically a free action. Let it warm for maybe 10 minutes, and then apply burger, apply weenie, flip, extract, and eat. If your grill's nice and hot, weenies are cooked in minutes. Burgers, only a couple more minutes. You can make both at the same time because, well, they're not in a pan. They're just on grill grates near each other, enjoying the same fire. So you're not going to have, like, cross-contamination from raw beef next to pre-cooked wieners. So yeah, that is part of our summer plot. Our summer, spring, and fall plot is to fully make love with the grill. I know Wild is definitely a fan of cooking burgers and doggies on the grill. I know they usually do like a batch all at once and then reheat for a couple of days, which is definitely a good idea too. I like the idea of going out and actually making them on each day to day. Doesn't really, the little bit of time that takes is well within my acceptance range. So I think I can easily weasel that into my day to day here and there. We have a pellet grill, so I can use applewood pellets. Applewood, good extra flavor. If I'm making things that are going to last more than 6-minute steaks, I often do the wood chip thing too. I have several different wood chip types in the shed right now. Applewood, mesquite, a couple other ones are out there. I forget at the moment because it's been a while since I've used any of them. But with the charcoal, you wet them and you just kind of chuck them in on your lit coals and they'll just add some smoke. With a gas grill, you just need to put them on something after you've wet them and sit them in on top of the grate. I usually make a little foil basket, effectively. Just take a piece of aluminum foil and curl up the sides a little so they have a little boat to live in and sit down on the middle of the grills. Smokes up the cabinet real well and will flavor a burger nicely. It adds a lot of go-go. But yeah, smoke is really a good additive for your cooking process. I commend Crystal on your use of the Applewood smoked pellets.
Yeah.
Good girl, Crystal. Good girl.
Or we use cherry wood.
Cherry. So many good flavors of, tree.
Pellets and tree.
Well, it is tree in general. It's tree that's just kind of composited with food-safe wood glue.
Some pellets ain't good with it though, like pine or.
Oh yeah, I would not. Oh my god, yeah, you probably do not want to try a pellet grill over pine. There is such a thing as a cedar plank grilling, which points for Phantom. Cedar grilled salmon is divine. You get one of those cedar planks, you plop it on your grill, and you cook your salmon on top of that. That is a moment. That is a special place to be. And
Always has cedar pine pellets.
Nice. And they don't wear out after one run usually. You can usually get a couple of good runs on those cedar planks. So just moisten them, grill on them, take them out, clean them off. Next time, moisten them again, put them back on the grill, and put on a new piece of salmon. Plenty of runs on them. Inexpensive, semi-disposable, biodegradable cooking apparatus. In fact, if it gets too cooked, being a cooking tool, you just put it down with the charcoal and you make it part of the charcoal. Once it's finished job A, it goes to job B until it's turned into nothing, and then it becomes ash in your garden, which is good for your garden. And absolutely fish for my otter.
And easy approval from the otter.
The otter would approve it no matter what it was, as long as I was giving him fish.
Yeah.
This is fair. Good otter.
Anytime when growing up when we went fishing, we'd have to get a big old rainbow trout for my aunt, my grandma, because she loved rainbow trout.
Rainbow trout is delicious. That's one of the ones I actually buy at Meijer pretty often. They tend to be cheap. A good side of those only like 12-ish. Jame Jamethyst, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay.
My grandma figured it's a lot tastes better fresh out of the lake than from a store.
Oh yeah, absolutely they do. I am too lazy to go fishing. I
Yeah.
can fish. I am too lazy to fish myself. I know where the fresh counter is at Meyer.
Yeah.
I actually, not just for fandom's sake of talking about it, I definitely intend to do fish on this grill. That is in the plan. That is 100% in the plan set. Tuna and salmon are 100% going on that grill. No question. Probably even some of that rainbow trout because it's a good flavorful fish. Honestly, that is one of the best fish fillets that I have picked up at the store. I was really surprised because I was expecting, since it's a common river fishable fish around here, like it's everywhere in the eastern sectors. I was like, oh, it's gonna be boring.
It's everywhere. It's everywhere in the lakes here.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's gonna be boring. That's gonna be dull. And I taste them like, no, that's almost as loud as a salmon, and I'm glad it isn't because salmon itself is really loud. I don't need another salmon. It's like it's way louder than a whitefish as far as flavor is. It definitely, it's got a good attitude, and I like a fish with a good flavor attitude.
Yeah, when we sometimes use it to make jerky out of.
Ooh, nice.
Fish jerky is awesome.
I would.
I never expected to make jerky out of a fish.
Hey, you never know. Some of these things can be tasty. I wish we had a good source of mackerel here. We had mackerel back in the grocery stores in Carlisle. That's one of our favorite fishes to cook up, but I haven't been spotting it here in Fort Wayne. So I think I saw some over at the Asian Mart in their freezer section. I'm not being racist. That's actually the name of the store, is Asian Mart. As that's definitely a common fish in Eastern Asia. One I'm not going to complain about. It's one of our favorite sushis. So I could definitely see going over to Asian Mart and grabbing frozen mackerel, filleting that off the fish and putting that on the grill. Sharing some with the otter, of course.
Of course.
Yeah. But much experiment.
Overly attentive Nepal.
And overly attentive Nepal.
Her ears are pointed up like she's at full attention.
She is attentive. She's paying attention to all of you. She's making sure you're being good.
Or if she pick up NBC from those ears.
Yes. Yes, she could. 2 of them if she's in the Pittsburgh area. Not kidding. You. When I grew up, we could pick up 2 NBCs from our rabbit ears outside of the Pittsburgh area.
We just aged ourselves by saying rabbit ears.
Everyone knows I'm that old, at least. I've mentioned I remember when we got a color TV, so there's that.
Yeah, I remember when I got my first CRT, weighed half a ton.
The first color TV we got didn't have like up and down buttons. It had 13 click-in buttons on the front of it, plus 2 variable buttons you can turn into UHF stations.
Yeah. Well, the all fun dials.
Yes, the magic dials. We never owned a magic dials. I think our black and white was magic dials, but we never owned one past that. And
the magical Channel 3.
Channel 3 that makes everything work. And Silver, my sweet little Babkin there, I'm a teacup lion. I'm a teacup lion here to hop on your desk and pop out of my teacup and say, hello, sweet little baby Babkin who is somehow still smaller than me. I am a teacup lion here to make you smile today and make you happy. And just bounce around and be a little lion, just entertaining my sweet little tinier than me Babkin. I am a teacup lion. Are you satisfied? Good girl.
She's even smaller than a normal Babkin, because if you remember how big Denny was.
Nah, that's
Denny's
it.
smaller than me.
Yeah, Denny's smaller than Silver. Silver's bigger than Denny. Denny's the smallest one. We've decided this.
And she's not here to deny it.
Sounds like they didn't show her part.
True dat. True dat.
We sent her off to get her apple juice and her Cheerios.
Heck yeah.
I want Fruit Loops.
I'll get you a bag of Fruit Loops from the store. Is Malta meal okay?
God, I haven't had malto meal in years.
I'm going to get you the Malta meal bag because it's cheaper.
Tiny mini cereal boxes.
No, those cost way too much.
Really tiny.
That's too much per pound. You be a smarter shopper, child. You either buy like the Sam's Club pallet of cereal or you buy the off-brand cereal.
Or the store brand.
The store brand. We'll get you great value fruit circles. They're the same thing. Something else we definitely have that's going to go on the new grill that I put on the old one was some Impossible burgers. They're surprisingly not too pricey, and I actually kind of like the flavor of them better than a regular burger most of the time. They have a really good texture. They cook up really well on a propane grill. And are stupid filling. They are, to be fair, no better for you than a hamburger. Do not eat them thinking, oh, I'm eating a low-calorie thing because it's all vegetables. It's going to be healthy. No, it is still not a good-for-you thing. Treat it just like you would burger time. Sometimes, not all the times. But they are really tasty. I am a big fan of their texture and flavor. So yeah, we do pick those up. Grill one of those bad boys up. Make a pan inside with some mushrooms and a little bit of butter and garlic. Put it on a toasty bun. Burger, Impossible burger. Mushrooms, top bun. I'm in happy space. No, there are no spreads, sauces, or other things on my burger. That little bit of butter that's on the shrooms is all I put on there. And oh, so good. And for anyone that didn't know this cheat hack, especially if you're already making French fries in your oven, so you got your oven already turned up to 400 degrees or whatevs, and you got a tray of great value fries in there toasting off. Just before you're coming in with your hamburgers, open up all your buns, put them on the rack above where your fries are, the next rack up. Just sit them in there for like a minute or so. And then pick them back off and you have toasted buns. Remember, a toaster is just a vertical oven. So if you already have the oven turned on for your French fries or your onion rings or whatevs, it's already doing the job. Well, you've already wasted the energy. Might as well throw your burger buns in there and get them all done at once. Big load of toasting. And we were talking about, say, 4 buns, 2 for me and 2 for the Fopsy. You don't want to waste the time doing that all in the toaster. That'd be 1 bun at a time. By the time you get to the last bun, the first 6 are now cold. And the other one is just lukewarm. This way you have 4 warm buns ready to apply boigas to. Use your tools, kids. Use your tools. I often will do some peppers and onions for Fopsy in one of the other little pans on the stove when I'm doing a pan of mushrooms for myself. Again, this is the simple system. I get the bag of frozen peppers and onions at Walmart or Meijer, wherever I happen to be shopping, or Kroger, if that's the case that day. Just pour a little bit of those into one of the little 8-inch frying pans. A little oil, a little garlic, maybe some salt and pepper. And hit a Worcestershire. I usually put a little Worcestershire on those and the mushrooms. I find it adds a little twink that just pulls it together. Adds a little bit of something swaggly. Oh yeah, I do put that on my burger, don't I? Shoot, I forgot about that. Yeah, when I do make burgers on the grill, I put a couple quick shots of Worcestershire on the lid. I apologize. I didn't mean to, pull the wool over all your eyes on that one. But yeah, Worcestershire on my burgers. That's the other thing I put on there. Doesn't take much. That stuff is shelf stable for ages even after you open it. And it is a flavor package. You're talking about something that would really get your dollar's worth on flaving. That will do it. Good, I mess up my watch streak on that person. I have someone I've been making a watch streak on that I don't want to mess up. I'm at 175 streams. I am not losing that now.
Is it Connie?
It is not Connie, actually. It is not. She said something...
Silly.
Nyeh. Connie said something mean to me on a stream once, so I don't watch her as regularly anymore, but I do still watch her sometimes.
Connie said something mean about you?
She said something mean to me. Yeah. So I don't watch her all the time anymore. I only watch her some of the time. She also doesn't pay attention to chat as much when I try to chat, so... I feel like when I'm being ignored, I don't tend to keep going back to a stream all the time. But that's me. Unless I'm really...
You continue.
Unless I'm really entertained with what's going on in the stream, which most of the time I'm not. I don't get finals. I don't get Fortnite. I don't get these kinds of games, entertainment wise. I like hanging out with the people that are doing it, not their game. And if they're not hanging out with me and they're just ignoring me, I feel like, why am I here? I'll move on to someone else.
That's why I watch the smaller streamers like you and Naughty.
I'm small.
They all appreciate those that are hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
My aunt messaged me about 2 minutes ago asking, how do I change my picture on Discord? Well, it seems in that 2 minutes she figured it out.
Yay! Congratulations, your aunt is on Discord. Worry.
Well, she's been on Discord. She apparently just didn't know how to change her profile picture.
Oh, jizz. Oh, jizz. Well, congratulations on her change.
Yeah. And also, apparently, something happened between Connie and Toby. I've never asked what happened.
I don't know. I do not know.
I only found this out the last time I played Gunfire Reborn with Toby. That he DM'd me saying, you mentioned the streamer's name that should not be mentioned anymore. Like, oh, what happened? I never asked, and that was months ago.
Well, I don't know. I don't even know who that is, so I'm not sure.
Milkmo Toby?
Don't know them. It's okay. I don't need to know them right now anyway. But, well, I'm glad you're hanging out with other friend and playing game. You're allowed to hang out with other people.
Of course I do. Of course I am.
Good girl. Naughty's a good bunny.
Yeah.
Naughty is a good bunny.
I need to go bother that bunny more often. He's a sweetie. Even Phantom agrees. Even Phantom likes
I
it.
should, I think I should stop drinking lemonade.
Don't die on lemonade. Not worth it. Not the hill to die on.
I think my body is starting to tell me it doesn't want me drinking lemonade anymore.
My body's gotten to the point I can't drink Pepsi or Coke anymore. I've been drinking Ghost Energy instead.
Ooh, Coke Zero. Oh. Nice price.
Nice. Speaking of zero, that reminds me. There's a Gatorade in the mini fridge downstairs.
Yeah, that's a good deal there, a little dude. I'm all for it.
Yeah.
There is a pallet full. Oh, nice. Um,
Yeah,
I
I'll drink the Ghost because I'll let you finish. Sorry.
I've been drinking mostly the Great Value Zero Cola, which has been $1 for a 2-liter lately. So not quite as good as a Coke or a Peppy, but close enough for $1 a 2-liter. That's a lot of soda.
Yeah. And I like Ghost Energy because they're transparent with what they put in their drinks.
Well, they're
They're
ghosts.
completely healthier than
see.
yeah.
You can see through
And
them.
they're healthy compared to everything else, so I've been drinking them.
Good choice.
And they have fun. They have fun flavors like Warheads, Swedish Fish, and Sour Patch Kids.
Nice.
What the fuck are you drinking?
Ghost.
Why did you name off candy?
It's a
That's
flavor.
the flavors they have.
Interesting.
And I was
And oddly
teasing.
enough, the Warhead flavor is actually sour.
Nice. I was teasing silly little Totter the other day when I was at Sam's Club. I took a picture of the pellet of pudding cups, and I said, "Do you need a restock?" And he said, "Yes." It was the pallet of Sam's Club size packages of pudding cups. He has a thing for pudding cups. And for you, small otter, oh, whoa. Oh, whoa, phantom. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa to you, whoa, my little phantom man. Oh, whoa. Such a handsome little dude. Yay, tongue. But yeah, I'm going to try and make it a point to be a little more fun, creative with food this summer. I want to change it up more, especially since I got the new grill. I want to make use of that new surface. I want to get out of my box, aka out of my house, and cook more in the backyard, as it were. One thing I know that's super easy to cook out in the grill, corn on the cob. For anyone that's never done corn on the cob on the grill, I will give you the recipe very quickly. You take your corn on the cobs. You pull off the dark colored fuzz off the top. You don't have to pull everything out. Maybe take off the outermost layers of corn husk at best. And then sit the ears of corn in some water to soak. After they've soaked in water for a good half hour or so, throw them on the grill. On a super hot grill. Roll them a few times till they look like they have good grill marks on the husks. Take it off the grill. Carefully peel the husks off. You have a very well cooked, delicious ear of corn. Cooked on your grill. You didn't have to boil a big pot of water in your kitchen for this. You just had to throw it on the grill. And if you have a nice big grill like we do, put them on when you're starting stuff. Cook them when you're cooking the burgers on the other side or the steaks. and you have not wasted any time. You've not wasted any real energy. You have made a full dinner, basically, in a hot box outside and not heated up your house 1 degree. And say you're making burgers and you want to have those mushrooms on top. Use that little side burner there, baby. You're already outside. We're hanging out with the burgers. Use that side burner to make them mushrooms be all tasty, tasty hot. And you are in like Flint, kids. In like Flint. Always important. Use your tools whenever possible. Don't be afraid to try stuff either. Okay, funny stupid thing I did this weekend when I was putting the grill together. As I was just getting finished putting it together, I realized the display picture on the flat side next to the grill, the not burner one, was the display side to show, like, when you're in Sam's Club, look at what this grill can do. It's a grill. It does grilling things. I looked at it and I touched it. It slid. I'm like, oh, no. I picked it up, ran into the house. Fops was getting something out of the fridge. So the fridge door was facing out towards the family room where I was. And I just, like, slapped it on the fridge and walked away. It was held on by magnets. So we have the display for our grill on the front of the refrigerator right now just because I'm a dork. And it has pictures of grilled veggies, and Fops is like, oh, I want grilled veggies now. I'm thinking, looking at what's on the picture, I'm like, carrots, parsnips. Oh, hell yeah, I could do that. That's easy. We can totally hook up some grilled root veg on that grizzle. This is that's not just a possible idea. That's a good idea. Coming back to the sometimes making healthy choices that are strangely really flavorful. A grilled carrot or a parsnip, they are both an experience. And a filling one, too. You could easily replace having some great value oven-baked French fries with a handful of grilled off parsnips and carrots. That would make a lovely side to some Berbers. Just putting that right out in front of all of y'all. A vegetable that would be very temptingly delicious. And if you hadn't guessed, you can do things like cut an onion in half, stick that right on the grill. Do the same with some bell peppers. Chuck them on there. With looser things like the onion, I might recommend getting one of those veggie insert trays that just sits on top of the grills, so they'll get still indirect heat, but be in the hot box, so you don't lose your onions down in between the griddle grate when they start getting too hot. But could still get the excitement of being basically grilled / oven baked onions, along with your delicious peppos. And when you're grilling them, I recommend keep them in big chunk in the grill and then cut it up afterwards. It'll be easier to deal with in the grill, and then you could take it in and just hit it with the knife and turn it into smaller pieces to put on your sandwiches or serve with your steak or whatnot. But fun options. Fun, weird ideas. And I have been trying my best to be a little extra adventurous. Well, not really adventurous. More out of my normal box and getting vegetables I like, but I've been avoiding buying because either only I like them in the house or they're a little more expensive. I love Brussels sprouts. Love, 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 love Brussels sprouts. I have been keeping a couple of small frozen packs of Brussels sprouts in the freezer now. And I will steam them for just me. Just put a little butter on them and I am happy. No Brussels sprout for you?
No, very much not.
Well, I will not give them to you. I don't give them to Fobs either, so neither of you two get Brussels sprouts. I do. For me, that's a tasty treat. So it's something I will choose to eat when I get a chance.
I've never had them before.
Have you had cabbage?
No.
How have you not had cabbage?
I've had lettuce for salads. That's about it.
Haven't you ever been poor? Cabbage is like one of the cheapest things.
No. I haven't had cabbage. It's weird that I haven't, but I haven't.
You need to fix that. That's a homework assignment. Cabbage is cheap as dirt and filling and really good for you, surprisingly. Wow. Wow. Things you learn about people's eating histories. Fan, do you like Brussies?
You actually look like you want to kill me.
Not on purpose.
I know, but it's like...
Depends on what they're with. This is fair, honestly. That is a very valid, fair answer. I am down with that. I am rather aware that in the country where you reside, it is considered a often served with like your Thanksgiving-y, Christmassy type fancy dinner. It's one of the more common items. Gammon. Gammon I know what is, because here we call that ham. Gammon, carrot, roast, potatoes. Oh, you're making me hungry. And I ate a big hunk of pork tonight. Sometimes a bit of gravy from the gammon juice. Ooh, yeah. A good fresh meat gravy from whatever you just cooked that's a moment. That's a happy space there. No wasting extra. Hell no. We not throwing that away. We make gravy. We're gonna make gravy for ya. I made a very large ham on Sunday of the last week. Big old spiral slice bad boy. We still have a little bit in the fridge. It was delish. And that's what I made with the fried rice on this Saturday. And with my ramen a couple of times. And quite a few times with baked beans. And dear Lord, I've eaten a lot of ham product in the last 7 days. I must be like part ham by now. And Jack, I am glad you also like the sprout of the Bruss. He's good, he's healthy, he's a good tummy helper. But not for that Fopsy plush right there. The Rena plush does not get Brussels sproutings. And
We don't know the Babkins.
Crystal needs to try a Brussels sprout. Well, Silver, you're the only one that has an answer. Do you eat Brussels sprouts?
I've had Brussels sprouts and cabbage. I actually enjoy eating steamed cabbage. It's good.
Huh, good girl. Me too. Steamed cabbage is love. Babkins gotta grow up to be big and strong. They do. One day. But I'm glad. See, yeah, steamed cabbage is a good experience. That's a very flavorful, healthy object. And it still could be crispy.
And I've had Brussels sprouts that my aunt has cooked. Like I think she sticks them in the oven. They come out pretty damn good.
Oh, she
With
makes
whatever she
oven
does.
roasties?
Oh,
Oh.
so good.
Oh. Oh. I'm coming over. Tell her to start making some right now. I love a good oven roasted Brussels sprout. I've been just using the steamer bags from Walmart because they're cheap. They're only like $1 something for a poundy, and that
Let's
makes a
see,
nice
how far are
bowl.
we?
Hmm?
This was around 2 hours, 39 minutes. Maybe I'll show her the VOD on this. If you timestamp this moment on YouTube, I'll show it to her.
Nice. Nice. Wild also loves the Brussels sprouts. Wild is a smart fox. Good fox. Well, your name is Cad Pig Jr. Well, I guess so. I guess I'm part pig now. I am well porked up, especially like I even made a pork roast for dinner tonight that had bacon on it. And the baked beans had bacon on them. So, yeah, I'm large percentage pork this week. I'm okay with that. And don't tell Miss Doll or Nebby or Mabe, but yeah, we making lamb chops tomorrow on the grill. Oh, I am so looking forward to that. I love grilled lamb chops, and the fact that I got those for so cheap, I'm just like, hell yeah. Grill those little things up. That is gonna be good eatings on a Tuesday. So, have any of you kids eaten yourselves some lamb chops before?
I've never had lamb.
I'm not sure if I've ever had lamb. I know I've had deer, venison. That was good.
That
The first time my older brother introduced me to it.
venison's good, shiz. I need to see if our local good butcher has any. Lamb's a really good, much more sustainable meat than cow is. It takes a lot less land and food processing, like feeding the critter to grow up into the quantity of meat that each one produces. So comparatively, it's a lot more environmentally friendly, and honestly, you can treat it pretty much the same way you do beef. You cook steaks like steaks, you make burgers out of it, you make roasts. The whole same game.
I don't. 15 seconds ago. I'm sorry, I had a notification on Twitch that I just got a tier 1 gifted sub to Casual Geeky.
Oh, lucky. Is she streaming?
She must be if I got the tier 1 sub. It says 15 seconds ago, so Kiki must be streaming. Speaking of meeting other streamers,
Wow, there's a lot of
couple
people.
of days ago, I was playing Wild Assault, and Crystal knows this. I do this, even though I know not everybody's a cheater. I call people cheaters when I'm upset and angry. But I was about to do this to a person who killed me in Wild Assault, but then I caught the name. Have you ever heard of Hyena Toofs?
Nope.
Well, they're a streamer as well. They're a really good friend of Connie's, and they killed me in Wild Assault. I was about to call them a cheater when I caught the name. Like, wait a minute. Hold on.
Nice.
Y'all just
And they friended me.
He met them.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, I see that. And so now I follow Hyena Toofs on Twitch, and they friended me on Wild Assault. They're actually playing it right now.
Oh, well, that's cool. You made it a new friend because they blew you up. What a way to make friends.
What a way to make
Way to make friends
get
with a
murdered.
streamer.
That makes sense, Phantom.
What a way to make friends with a streamer. Get shot.
It's how I've met a
By a
lot of
skunk.
people, thanks to raids.
I mean, a lot of people have been sent to the hospital after getting blown up.
It's funny. I actually hope people I'm watching raid me out to other people just in case I might meet someone that I would want to watch. So it kind of bums me out when I'm watching streamers and they don't raid out. For one, I love the idea of sharing the love. Share my current watchers with someone else, because maybe all of you want to go watch Blippity Bloop that I send you to in another hour and 15 minutes.
They might be a cool person.
They might be cool. They may be somebody you actually enjoy. And they might stream on times I'm not streaming, so you have someone else to pay attention to. Haha, you almost got in trouble? Maybe. Almost.
In trouble with what?
I don't know. I'm not sure, but I could have been. I'm trouble now. Big trouble now. Anyway, but yeah, I always find it weird whenever someone doesn't raid out. And it's like, especially if you're bigger, share it. I know that
Could
you.
be a possibility they forgot to.
I know at least one streamer I watch on a daily basis that specifically does not on purpose. That's why I'm mentioning it. And it really confuses me, and I'm not naming names, so don't start saying who it is or try to guess, okay? If I don't say names of somebody, I didn't say a name. It is not. It is not Phantom. I was talking about the person who got shot. Oh, yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, somebody could have
If I-
accused you of stream sniping.
Stream sniping, I didn't watch Hyena. I didn't follow Hyena Tubes until they shot me in Wild Assault.
But anyway, yeah, you say you got 50, 100 people watching you. You're bound to see someone streaming that's available that would be happy, ecstatic to have even 10 seconds of those people also watching them before they close out or whatever, because they were just here to watch you and they're done for now. But you basically make someone's day for nothing, for just hitting the raid out button when you're done with your stream. And you were done anyway. And you gave someone a free bunch of people for a few moments that maybe you're going to watch them now as well. I can't tell you how many streamers I found because someone I was watching raided out. And that's why I'm watching them now. I have a long list of people I will happily watch if they're on because I've been raided and because I stopped and watched them for a few minutes. Like, you're interesting enough. Even if I don't want to stay right that minute and watch them, like, I'm done for right now. Hit the follow button, and maybe next time they're on, I pop them on for a while and chillax with their antics. But yeah, very important. I find this really, really important. Even if you just have 1 or 2 people watching you, or you have 100 or 2 people watching you, I find it so encouraging if you take the minute to hit that raid out button. If you take that extra few seconds to share your love with other people. Obviously, my 2 highest quantity viewing moments was because 2 different times people were nice enough to have rated out to me with a number. I tell you what, that one moment I had 130 people apparently watching me, I was pretty floored and super ecstatic because that achievement number just poof. I went from 50-ish was my top ever watched from a previous big raid to 130 from one. I'm like, oh, you broke the lion. And I didn't get 130 followers that day. I got one follower that day, but I still got a follower. And for a while there, I had 130 people watching me, which means the algorithm thinks I'm worth that many people at least once, which means there's a better chance I get recommended to other people, which means there's a better chance more people randomly will see me. So, playing the game and helping others play the game is awesome. Because that idea that you give that free moment when you're done to someone else, you're just basically giving someone free points. They'll get people watching them even for a few seconds. They'll get potential ad money from all of those people for however long they stay. Maybe they'll get more followers. If nothing else, the Twitch algorithm has decided you had 130 people looking at you. Maybe I should put you up on the recommended list a little tiny bit higher. Maybe we'll just kick you up a couple ticks here.
They're like putting you on the front page of Twitch.
Yeah, I don't see that happening anytime soon. Yeah, it's a pipe dream for me. Shoot, my pipe dream right now is I want to hit 1,000 followers. And, slowly getting somewhere on that. Short answer, we're at like 790-ish. Stream manager, what does it say right now? 791. I'm actually at 791 people following me. That kind of blows my mind. I didn't start this to be a streamer. I started this to do something as a hobby, to just while I'm playing games or something, just maybe entertain people and have fun in the evenings. And almost 800 people have thought I was worth hitting that follow button for. I'm like, wow. I didn't know 800-ish people knew I existed. But they do now get to know that Nepal exists. Nepal, let them know you exist.
Yeah, I suppose I exist.
Go ahead. Your thing's up there.
Ah, so it is. I didn't. Silver, I'm a good girl.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are. Good plushie. Also, I can tell Phantom has VR Chat Plus now because I see the little phantom eyes staring at me from their nameplate as well. I like that.
And from last time, he was moving around and stuff because he had
That's right. Yeah, you have the bonus camera thing. You need the VR Plus for that too. Camera tracking. Yeah. I gotta say, watching you being all happy and mobile in camera tracking really brightened my day that day. Thank you for bringing that light of your happiness into my day, because it definitely made my day happier too. You're a very good fabulous.
I gotta figure out how to get that for Nepal and Badkin, the camera tracking.
Well, I know you gotta have the VR Plus thing first.
And a webcam.
And a webcam. Who doesn't have a webcam? They're like $10.
I mean, I have one built in my laptop, but it's kind of fritzy, so I have the next best thing.
Well, I mean, if all it's trying to do is some basic body tracking, it's not like going for high resolution. Your $10 Logicam is going to do a good enough job. Heck,
I think that one has a webcam, but it's not long enough.
We have two pretty good ones. We each have a really good one in this house. Like, not like professional recording studio cameras, but pretty good Logitechs that the commander gave us. And we got some rather basic 720p, $20 Logitech webcams in the cabinet. I could probably just plug in one of those if I wanted to do the basic with. But I have VR stuff, so I don't have to. And that has cameras in it too. Boy, would that be stupid if he did the VR tracking thing with the cameras off of an index. Yeah, I'm doing... Look, I could do partial without while I'm on desktop because I have my VR headset sitting on top of my monitor cameraing at me. And then I'd feel really dumb about what I was doing. Because that would have been silly.
Also silly is when you're on Quest 2, they don't have the full camera, so when my arm's out straight, my elbow's bent in VR.
I've got to confess.
Because apparently my elbow don't exist.
I gotta confess, I usually leave just before a raid out. For one, I'm shy, and second, my ADHD brain can only handle so much stimuli. That is fair. Honestly, I'm not going to fault anyone that leaves for those reasons. If you have a good reason why you would not want to be there for raids, that's understandable. Especially if the streamer says, I'm raiding out to Floofy Fox, and you hate Floofy Fox. They just drive you up the wall. I'm okay. You know what? You want to leave before the raid? That's cool. If you want extra channel points, though, honestly, stick around for the raid and leave right after. You still get the, I think it's 250 channel points from whoever you're raiding from, onto your account for next time you come in. I did download a second game off of Steam last night. It was free. It's a free game. So I didn't pay any money for this. And you could all laugh profusely at the stupidity I installed. And it's currently sitting on monitor number 2 on my left side. It is Bongo Cat. It's kind of one of those idle clicker things, like Cookie Clicker or whatever. But it isn't counting when you click on just it. It counts when you click on anything on your computer. So you're clicking on Firefox or Chrome or your other game or whatever. Every click counts as long as it's open. And it earns hats and stuff.
Bongo Cat.
Yeah.
Like that Bonzi Buddy from back in the day, but it makes noise each time you use your keyboard or something.
Or anytime you click on anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not intrusive. He's low impact, and he's not full of spyware.
Exactly. And I aged myself by saying Bonzi Buddy.
The number of people I had to uninstall Bonzi Buddy off of.
That stupid evil purple monkey.
Yes, Phantom. Bongo Cats. Bongo Cat.
He was your best friend.
No,
he's
he
stealing
wasn't.
all your data.
I was probably the right age group for him when he existed, and I thought Bonzi Buddy was annoying.
Everybody back then found him annoying.
But I don't find Phantom annoying. Phantom is fabulous and wonderful. I'd have a little Phantom up on my desk, just smiling at me as I click on things. And yelling at me if I use the C word in relation to it. I mean, even virtual you would probably still do that. I think that'd be appropriate. Yeah, see. Honestly, I love streaming. I would do more of these a week, but I don't like committing too much of my free time to chat streams, for one thing. 4 hours is fun, But 4 hours is a lot of a day when you've already worked for effectively 9. Because that turns into 13 hours of day. By the time you add in eating and cleansing of the body and whatnot, and setting up and unsetting up, that's your whole day. You have worked, streamed, and ate. If I do that for more than one day out of the week, this way, I'm spent. When I do the game streams, though, it's a lot less intense. For one thing, I refuse to make those a scheduled item. On Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Fridays, maybe Saturdays. I refuse to make those officially scheduled because I don't want to have a start time. I don't want to have a specific expectation that, it's a Tuesday. I am required to play Fortnite because it's Tuesday, and I promised everyone on Tuesday I'd play Fortnite from 8 p.m. to midnight. Now I feel responsible for playing Fortnite from 8 to midnight, and I didn't want to play that in the first place. But someone did a thing and said I had to do that, so now I'm stuck. And I feel stupid. But personally, I'm playing a game on those nights. I'm just playing a game. This week it'll be, looks like Katamari Damacy. So I'm rolling up the world for funsies. I just happen to have my stream on. And you all get to enjoy me probably figure out how I want my controller set up if they're not automatically set up the way they normally are in PlayStations. And me rolling up a whole bunch of things and animals and whatnots. And you can all yell at your screens as I do a bad job or I miss a thing or I run into stuff I shouldn't run into ahead of time. You know what? That's okay. I find that entertaining when I watch that. Fun fact. The only reason I even know that game was available on Steam is because I was watching another streamer playing it on their stream for a couple of weeks. I was watching Demi Smiles, play Katamari. And I remembered how much fun I have playing Katamari by watching her roll up the world. Did I spend a lot of time talking to my screen saying, oh my god, no, don't try to run into that. You're not going to be able to pick it up. Or, over there, you'll be able to get those. You're missing those things over there that you can be getting points for instead of this thing you're running into. Yes.
I'll admit, Caddie, while you were playing the Lego game, I had moments in my head like that.
We all do. And you know what? That's what makes actually watching a streamer fun.
Yeah.
Obviously, don't, backseat drive a game like, oh my god, why are you not running to flagpoles here? You could have been doing better. Oh, how did you hit that car and do a burnout instead of, you're missing your chase. God, you are not good at this game. Or forget...
Dude, that would have been better with the nerd voice. Actually, you have to do it like this, and then you have to do this when you're playing that game. I'm sorry.
Yeah, actually, the Katamari game, you need to make sure you pick up all of the matchsticks. They're in the first room before you even try to pick up the push pins, because the push pins are a little heavier. And once you have all the matchsticks picked up, which are all in a perfect row, and you could have got them in one shot, then you pick up all of the push pins, and the push pins will make you big enough to pick up the closed pins, which are even bigger. And then you'll be working towards getting the mice and the apples. And then the game just really opens up from there. But you got to do it in order. It's just, you're not good at this.
Paul decides to stab you and throw you out the chat.
Probably. I'd want to stab me and throw me out of the chat, even if I was the one doing the game. Yes, talk to your screen when when someone's doing stuff like that. Fine. Type it in chat. No. Oh, and absolutely good etiquette for anyone that's watching, say, a puzzle game. Someone's doing a puzzle. Don't backseat drive. Ever. Unless they specifically ask, like, okay, I'm about to go pull out a guide. Does anyone see the actual way this works? Because I don't see a solution. That's the only time you want to help someone.
Wait for them to ask.
And it's often fair if it's a silly, pointless thing that's not, like, critical. Delivery for the pretty princess good girl Garbingle. Hello, Auntie Cuddleshy. Welcome in. Thank you for the squummy wummy baked beans. I actually ran out of my baked beans on I think it was Friday at lunch. I finished off my baked beans. So thank you for the replenishment of squummy wummy baked beans. I will put those in the oven. Shout out for Cuddleshy. Good work, Phantom. Train of thought. Choo choo. Woo, there it goes. Bye bye, train of thought. Where was I thinking? What were I doing?
Talking about backseat.
Oh,
driving.
yes. We can't have you out of baked beans. Orders a pallet. Thank you for the baked beans. Yay, baked beans. Vanny Camp's pork and beans, please. They're the ones that don't have any mustard in them. Unless Squummy Wummy baked beans also don't have mustard in them, then they're fine. I actually did pick up like 6 more big cans of beans when I was at the store because I knew I was out of cans. But yes, avoid backseat driving to anyone's game streams. That's a very good politeness thing. Not just mine, but anyone else's.
I'm more asking people for help if they're playing a game that I know very well. Like, Screaming Doggo it's her first time playing Okami, and I know a lot about that game. I just gave her hints and clues of what's in the area, didn't tell her exactly where to go. And just asked if she wanted help, but she said, "Nah, I'm too stubborn for help. I'm just gonna aimlessly run around until I figure it out."
With Landon, who is playing Cult of Lamb for the first time and is now actually well into it and doing good, I knew a lot about the game when I first saw him playing it, and I very politely said, "How much do you want me to be helpful? I can make this easier on you, give you good, like if you're specifically doing something that you definitely don't want to do you want me to at least stop you?" And I got the use your best judgment kind of response, and I was like, okay. And he trusts me not to be spoilery and not to give too much, like, yeah, with that, you just have to be at the right distance and you get a really good damage ratio and a good speed, but you just have to be X amount a little bit back and something like that. Or what does this weapon do? And I'd be like, oh, that one spits out 3 fireballs, or that one does a seeker, or that one does a tentacle or something. Same kind of thing, but just its tentacles got in a line. That kind of thing. That's fair answers, when they ask specific questions or they're like, whatevs. Just be careful of Silver. Ryder Fluff was staring at her. Baked beans. Yeah, that's fake Ryder Fluff right there. That's Crystal Fluff.
Like,
Staring at what baked beans?
I'm not even holding out beans.
She was staring at
For
you.
Screaming Doggo, the section of the game she was in when I came into the stream, I knew that there were 3 upgrades for god powers in the area. I only told her of 2 of them that were fountain, what are they called? Pools to where you can pour money into, and if you put enough money in, you get the upgrade. But I didn't tell her about the 3rd one.
Ah. Well, good work, I suppose. Use your logic.
Before that, I wanted to, but I was like, nah.
Hmm.
She'll figure it out one day, like I did.
Uh, telling someone game mechanics or something that is like legitimately, there's no way you would have got this without seeing someone else doing it or finding a strategy guide, especially if it's not a major change in the game. Just a unlockable thing or whatever, that's usually clean. Like, oh, turn to your right and shoot that wall. Why? Oh, look, some free money. Thanks. That'll help me in the game. Something that's not affecting me much, but not necessarily a bad thing. So yeah. For people like me who are often playing a game that we've played 100 times before, like Borderlands or Katamari or Lego City Undercover, you're not going to successfully spoil any of those games for me. If you know something I legitimately don't, like there's like a wall panel you can walk through and there's a hidden surprise back there, like a claptrap wearing a party hat or something, you can tell me about it. I'm not going to be insulted. I didn't know about a thing. Now I do. Walk through there. Party hat. Yay! That's fun. Okay, done. But you're not going to surprise me. And don't be surprised. You like think you're giving me the ultimate key to the game. Like, there's a chest over there on that wall. I'm like, yeah, I know. It just give me weapons, and this area is 5 levels below me, and that's just, I'd have to walk over there and get those, and I'm carrying them around until I get to a weapon shop that I can sell them at. That's the reason I didn't go pick those up. That would actually have been a waste of my time for a peeny amount of monies. If you want to yell at my screen or even yell at me in chat that I could be rolling on something different when I'm playing Katamari this week, go ahead. I promise. I'll probably ignore you.
And like funny things in Borderlands. Like in Borderlands 1, there's a hidden blue claptrap hiding on a hill that you can't see unless you stand on one of the buildings.
There's also there's a hidden party room underneath New Haven. I forget what you have to do to unlock the elevator to get down to it. But there's a hidden room down there where there's just like a little party going on.
Yeah.
I forget. A friend showed me how to do it once. I forget it now, but it's there.
Yeah.
Doesn't make or break your Borderlands 1 experience, but ta-da.
There you go.
Yeah, free Easter egg for you kids. Look it up. Someone will show you how to do it. I ain't going to do it because I forget how to do it, so there you are.
And I bet there's 100 different walkthroughs or whatever guides on how to get to it.
Oh, I'm sure. There has to be. Just look on YouTube. Hidden room in New Haven. There you go. The Borderlands games are so much fun. I am definitely looking forward to however 4 is going to be. We'll see how that turns out. I'll probably pre-order it at some point just in case they have any extra fun stuff. That's especially assuming it's coming out on Steam when it originally lets out, unlike the last one. 3 originally came out on Epic first. And even though cross-platform was a thing right away, I wanted it to all be on Steam. I waited the 6 months to play the game because I wanted them all in the same place. And I did not want to perpetuate to either Epic or Borderlands that I was willing to jump to a different platform just for a little bit sooner of game. Taking off my headphones to play a rhythm game on Genshin Impact. left, left, down, left, 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 down, left, down, left, left, down, down, left, down, left, down, down, left. Here we go, here we go. Babkin on the spot. Did you win? But you can't hear me now because you already took your headphones off. I heard none of that. Perfect. Everyone else did, and they're probably all laughing.
I hate pre-ordering games these days.
Me too. Unless... Yeah, go ahead.
Unless they include a fun old MacGuffin like, say, Borderlands 3. Like, Borderlands 2, you got a little action figure or figurine that came with the game. Pre-ordered it.
Borderlands 2, if you pre-ordered it on Steam, you got some of the DLC automatic. You got Gauge for free. And,
Yeah.
like, even if she was like $7 to $10, I'm going to buy this game anyway. And the fact that it means it's automatically going to download on day one as soon as it's available, yeah, I'll give you your money early. And as soon as Gauge is ready, she automatically installs. That's valid. If a game is just like, you get to guarantee you're downloading the new Elder Scrolls 17, there's even more scroll before everyone else does, and be ready to play on minute one, I'd be like, I'm not ready to even play on minute one, let alone care if I've downloaded it the night before. On that.
Yeah. Or like when you pre-order a physical copy for like console, you got like a special version of the case, like Halo 2, when it first came out. If you pre-ordered it, you got the metal case.
Whoa.
Steel case, and a bunch of other doodads, like a collectible patch or something.
At least that's something. And since I mostly buy my games on, I rarely buy console games anymore. We own two Switches in this house. We own a PlayStation 5 in the living room. I can buy console games. I usually don't. I spend more time if I'm going to buy a game. Can I buy it on PC? Probably going to buy it there. I'm probably going to go in Steam and get it. You know what never runs out of stock? Steam. If I'm buying on console, I'm buying the physical media, if at all possible. I'm either buying the Switch actual cartridge or the disc for the PlayStation. If I'm buying something that's a download version, why would I buy it on my thing that only has a 500 gig hard drive or terabyte or whatever the PS5 has? Or for that matter, the Switch, even with the added SD card in it, it's like, wow, I can store like 5 games on there. And then what about the other ones I've bought? And what if their store ever goes down? I can only have kept those 5 games I've installed unless I buy a bunch more SD cards to store them. At that point, why didn't I just go out and buy the physical game carts? Because they were probably cheaper than their online counterparts. Here, that's being fixed a little bit in the Switch 2, making the digital download variants cheaper than the regular ones. Still going to buy the physical copy, though.
Yeah. And not buy a Switch 2 at all, because it's expensive.
Honestly, I already have friends say they have their pre-order in. I'm like, that's fine.
I'm going to wait a couple of years to see what happens, then buy one.
I'm waiting until at least a game I care about comes out.
Yeah.
You know what game I don't care about? Mario
Kart?
Yeah. I'll be honest, I like the people like Mario Kart. I am all for that. I love watching my friends play Mario Kart. I hate playing it. I really hate playing Mario Kart. I hate car racing games, and I hate car racing games with weird physics even worse.
And games where it could possibly end friendships.
Yeah, I don't need digital Monopoly.
Exactly. Or digital Uno.
Oh, that's another one, yeah. I heard there's a new the Zelda mass battle game, whatever that was, the Hordes of Hordes type game. I loved those. The whatever that was called. There've been 2 of them so far.
Hyrule Warriors.
That one, yeah. There's one of those coming out, but it's not coming out till like Christmas. Maybe. So I don't need to get a Switch 2 today for a game the first game I probably care about specifically that's only on the Switch 2 till Christmas. That's 8 months from now.
Yeah, and that's if I can get it around Christmas.
Yeah, because I'll be like, all right, I got a Switch 2, perfect. And then they'll only ship like 5 copies of the game to Fort Wayne in general, and I'll have to go to every GameStop, Walmart, and Meijer to try and find one of those copies of the game.
Possibly fight off moms and dads that are trying to get it for their kids.
Whenever I know this is telling of something I bought yet again as of yesterday, but when they put out Katamari for the Switch, I tried to get a copy locally from a store. Every store I went to was sold out. I even went to the GameStop and asked, can you check at the GameStops around the area? They had all been completely sold out. I went online and I found a Japanese copy at the same price that I would have paid the retail copy here, and I ordered it online. So now I have one of my most unique Switch games on my shelf because the side words are all in Japanese. The game plays fine. It's English. When you put it in a English-based Switch, it plays in English. The game isn't not region locked. It's just the packaging is all labeled in Japanese. So I find that is a legitimately cool thing I got due to inability to buy something locally.
Yeah.
Yes, I beat every minute of that game. I have everything unlocked in it. And I'm still about to play Katamari probably tomorrow, Wednesday, and Friday.
Yeah.
Because I'm a Katamari nut. I love roll-up. It is one of the most zen moments in video game I will ever do. Na 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 Caddie Mari Damasi.
Even if it is somewhat of a drug trip.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with fandom.
Especially when you're a prince and you see 90% of your gad's groin area.
He is
So tall.
he is so fabulous. He is a very, very fabulous giant man.
Yes.
So definitely looking forward to that. Chrysler, hello Raccoon, how are you tonight? My fan of the Chrysler Corporation. Welcome in. We have been talking about food and video games to some extent. So, par for the course in this stream. I'm doing well. Yay! Phantom me all tongue sticky outy. Are you being all tongue sticky outy? I'm gonna go with yeah. Oh, you want a tail waggle? Well, you get some tail waggle. Hold on, I'll go up on the pillar so y'all can... Why did the camera go wonk? Oh, I'm probably behind a barrier up there when I go up there.
Yeah, it's the colliders.
Waggle, waggle. There we go. No, I think the screen is up there. You know, whenever you walk behind there, one of the pop-up video players is up there.
Yeah.
But you're getting your tail wag, maximum level, lion sweeshy. Let me see. Yep, it's a video player that came into my screen as soon as I stepped farther back. I see it from here. It's as soon as I got up there, the video player follows me.
Yeah, it's
Some worlds do that, where they... So, say you want to be comfy up there, not down here, and the video player's on that wall, you just back it up 3 steps, and the video player comes with you. And keep watching YouTube. I know every.
Where you're watching Caddie run around in a fursuit.
Not gonna lie, last week when I was streaming in Nyla's home, we had one of my streams running in the background. No one could see it; it was in front of me. But like, hey, I'll get some free watch time out of this.
You want me to start that up again on this board?
Nah, don't worry about it. See, that was playing annoying things. I was like, I just need to make this go away and like put up my thing. Make it at least be useful if it's gonna be annoying. Gib food. Well, there are still plenty of the applewood smoked bacon, pork loin in the fridge. Plenty of the ham and pineapple fried rice in the fridge. There's about 7 cups of that. There is buttered spiral noodles still in the fridge with a little garlic on them. Probably half of Fopsy's filet is still in the fridge because it was 8 ounces and she never eats that much. There's fish that belongs to the otter, so that is all spoken for. That includes all the smoked salmon and the tuna steaks. All spoken for. And everything else in the freezer, fish-wise. I don't make the rules. I just got to follow them. Oh, there's actually more bacon in the fridge, too, because I got the nice size pack of Walmart bacon when I made the baked beans on Easter. And I only needed like 6 strips of it, so there's quite a few left in there. It's still good. I just need to use it before it goes cronk. But the applewood smoked bacon pork loin was delicious. That's what we made tonight. So it was a pork loin pre-marinated with crumbled up actual bacon with it, applewood smoked bacon. And then you bake that off for about an hour and slice it and enjoy. So tasty. So tasty. Highly recommend those. Usually you'll find those critters in your cooler case at your grocery stores. They look like a vacuum-packed phallus of meat. But you can get lovely flavored pre-marinated pork loins for a reasonable amount. 0 effort. You literally just put it in a baking dish or on a baking pan and cook for most of them. They'll say on the package how long to cook them. About an hour. No hassle, no fuss, no thinking, no measuring, no seasoning. You just have a delicious object to have as your main course.
We do have a can of beef tallow. We have no idea what to do with.
Fry stuff. I mean, seriously, it's if you want to remake 80s and earlier McDonald's French fries, just get some of that in a frying pan, melt it up, drop some unseasoned fries and just your basic shoestrings in there till they frizzle up. You're in McDonald's fries land, my friend. McDonald's flavor.
Would a deep fryer work?
It would work if you have enough to put in there. I mean, that's what they used originally. Was their deep fryers were full of beef tallow, and you just dropped big old baskets of fries in, and they turned into the addictive substance that is a Mickey fry.
And now they're not like that. Now they're still good though.
They removed the beef tallow, but they add actual natural beef flavor, which originally was still including beef. Now it's a milk-based beef flavor, so they're still not vegan, which is an entire big-ass mess. Also, who's the writer fluff-looking character? That's Crystal Lily.
Hello.
Make candles or a medieval torch. That is true. You can make candles or medieval torches with beef tallow. It is functional. I mean, it's a fat, and fat makes candles, so
Yeah.
this is a thing.
Yeah. I'm trying to call Silver out. She has never had fries and Frosty. Where you dip your fries into the Frosty.
Oh, you got to do that. That's you got to do that thing. That's an
That's
experience.
Like a legal thing. You have to do it.
I didn't know for the longest time that was a thing, but I long before I knew that was a thing.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, so this is a billion years ago, we were eating a Ponderosa at the buffet, and for dessert, my mother took a plate and went over to the soft serve machine and got her squirt of soft serve ice cream on a plate. And then she went and picked up a pile of the tortilla chips. And she dipped tortilla chips in the soft serve ice cream. I've known since then the magic of salty dipped in delicious ice creamy product. ... Did I say something broken, little otter? Was it the tortilla chips and soft serve ice cream? Seriously, try it. You have no idea until you give that one a go. It surprisingly works.
It's like French fries and Frosty. You don't expect it to work, but it does.
Yeah, it makes no sense till you put it in your mouth. Like, oh my god, why does this work? It's the secret magic.
Yes.
Also, don't go to Ponderosa if you're looking for a good steak. Go to Ponderosa if you want to eat everything else off the buffet and maybe get a poorly cooked sirloin while you're there.
Oh, we don't have one of those. We have a, what is it? Not a Golden Corral. It's like the Utah version of Golden Corral. It's like Chuck Wagon or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like a buffet type place.
Well, Ponderosa was originally just a steakhouse, but then a salad bar. And then the salad bar started to turn into also a food bar. So there was a lot of hot foods and stuff on it. But you still, if you wanted steak, you still had to order that ahead of time. That comes out after about 10 minutes. So they're still pretending they're a steak place. Whereas Golden Corral is just like, look, just come in and put whatever the hell you want on your plate. We don't care. We know you're all trash. You're gonna put. You're gonna get some of that prime rib and some of the box mac and cheese we put in a vat on the plate together.
And the liver that we just cut off from the bottom of our shoe and call it liver.
Liver.
I had liver there once and it was awful.
How dare they do that to liver? Liver should be a delicious product.
I mean, I had put on the plate, but my dad's like, that looks like the bottom of somebody's shoe.
Bet it tastes like it too.
Yeah.
One time when we were still in Carlisle, Foxy and I had found a restaurant near a place we were shopping at. And we're like, well, let's see what this is like. We parked the car. It had two doors, like one on each side of the main entrance area. We walked in the first door. We looked to our left. Saw the restaurant was literally just one of those all buffet things like a Golden Corral. Neither one of us even said anything. We didn't even look at each other. We just kept walking. Out the other door, out the other side of the entranceway. Walked back to the car and said, okay, we're going to eat somewhere else. And we're both like, we just noped the hell out of that. We're just like, didn't even have to confer. Didn't even have to ask the other person. We both knew. And by the time we were in the car, we were both like, yep, nope.
Sounds like the Baptist dying.
She can't hear us, so we don't know if she's dying or not.
I heard coughing.
Wasn't me.
Don't be dead, whatever.
She said she wasn't here. She couldn't hear us.
She probably put her headphones
I
back
just
on.
put my headphones back on because I finished my little mini game.
Yay! Well, you are a mini kin.
I technically didn't need to take my headphones off for it.
Well, you are a
more
little
like-
thing, so you played a little thing.
It was more like playing Brick Break.
Ah, well, I'm glad you had fun. Fun, fun, fun.
This tastes awful.
Now,
My,
mm-hmm.
my uncle got a case of Gatorade Zero from Costco yesterday. I'm not a fan of it.
Noted. Some stuff like that can be pretty nasty with the not sugars. Now,
Yeah.
I'm not opposed to the idea of eating an all-you-can-eat buffet situation, especially if you have a group of people. Chinese buffet with a large group of friends is a win, not a question. We'll go over to the whatever the hell it's called this week, next to the pet store. Not saying where they get all their food from, but it's next to the pet store. Anyway, joking. I'm sure it's not from there.
So that's where all the pets that die go.
It's good enough. And you're not waiting for 10 orders to come up all at once, because most restaurants, when you're in a group of 10 people, they'll still try and have all 10 orders at once. And even if there's only 2 cooks back there, that means probably 4 to 6 of your meals are sitting there under a warming light waiting for the other 4 to 6 meals to be cooked before they're brought out. So half of you are getting shit, and the other half are getting half-assed rushed food. But you go to a buffet with your dozen people, and you're just like, okay, what do you want? Coke? Pet diet? Okay, you want a diet? Iced tea? Lemonade? Mountain Dew? Dr. Thing? Okay, all right. Everybody got their drink orders in? Good. All of you, go eat food. And then you go get food. And you eat whatever you want right away. You're not waiting a half hour.
Like, Chuckarama is kind of like that. Like, certain days they have certain types of meal. Like, say, Monday they have Chinese selection. Tuesday it'd be American cooking and whatever.
I can feel this. I'm not saying it'd be like my favorite thing to do, but especially it'd be a good thing to do with, more than 5 people.
Yeah.
I have no problem with taking up to, say, 5 people to a sit-down restaurant where you're going to have to wait and order at. At that point, they're still going to come at a reasonable time. Yeah, they're ready for a family of 4 to 5 to order 5 dishes at the same time. They're not ready for all 12 of us.
Yeah.
Especially if one of them comes in and orders the fish that no one normally orders because this is the steak place, but they have fish. So you got to get that one cook out of the back room that remembers how to cook the fish. And that's his job for the next 10 minutes. Don't worry, fan. I'm thinking of you.
And the rest of the time he's there, he's just helping clean up.
Yeah. But yeah, I have no issue with going to like a Golden Corral or a Chinese buffet or something. Preferably a Chinese buffet. Honestly, at least I tend to get a good meal at a Chinese buffet, even if it's not great. I get stuff that I enjoy the flavor of. Generally, like Golden Corral-y type stuff, if it's sitting on a warmer, it's fine. But I never feel like, yeah, that $15 I paid to sit here and eat this was worth it. Yeah, I probably got full, but that doesn't mean I ate anything I wanted. When I go to Cracker Barrel, when we sit down at Cracker Barrel, I almost guarantee you, at least one person at our table is going to have something wrong with their order. And it's not like something you specifically, it was a weird request, like no ketchup on a hamburger or something, like something I would do. It'd be like, what did you order? I ordered the chicken fried chicken, and I had a side of collard greens and the fried apples, and they come out, and yours has mashed potatoes next to it. It's like, how did you even mess that? That's not even close to the thing I asked for. And it's not even the thing you probably would have thought would have gone there or something. It'll be just totally off the wall. And you're like, that's not what I ordered.
Yeah.
It's like guaranteed. If I'm there with even just 2 people or 3 people at a Cracker Barrel, at least one side item is wrong. Not even... I don't know how they manage it. It's like they plan to have at least one go wrong.
They know you're coming. They're like, you know what, we're going to mess one order up just for no reason.
Yeah.
They know they're coming.
Probably. Something made me buzz. I'm just making sure nothing critical is going on. Oh, my sister's saying stuff. I will read all that when I get off. She sent me a paragraph or 3.
Looks out the window. Oh, God, it's them. Oh, we're going to mess up one of their orders.
Yeah. And we don't eat at places. We don't eat out very often at all. I'll put that right out there. Ever since COVID, we've really stayed insies.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't even remember the last time we ate out.
I can think of a couple times recently I did. A couple weeks ago, we ate at the I ate at the all you can eat sushi place in town, and that was banging as all get out. And a few weeks before that, Fops and I ate at the ramen place. That was killer as always. But yeah, it's so rare. We don't normally go eat out. Not even take out, eat out. That's just as not common.
Actually, I think the last time we ate out was at Hanksville, which is basically just a hotel. And a hotel and a little fast food burger joint.
Nice.
Because we were out there camping and we stopped there on the way home. And when we first went there, we said, "Oh, welcome to Hanksville." And my brother's like, "Where's the city?" He's like, my mom's like, "Nope, that's it, the hotel."
It's fair. And honestly, when you're out and about, that is the optimum time to have gotten fast food or whatever. That is actually the proper time. You're in the middle of nowhere. You want something fast. You're on the road. You're getting something reliable, simple, easy to deal with, and everybody in the car can agree, fine, we're eating hamburgers or whatever.
Yeah. Like if you're out near Green River or Delta, and the only thing they have there is McDonald's. There you go.
You're having a McBurger. That's your choices. McBurger, McBurg.
It's funny, Green River is there because the Colorado River goes through it.
Nice. We do try and go up to a national park near us once a year for a whole day or so of walking.
Yeah.
It's got a lodge. It is in the middle of frickin' nowhere, practically.
Yeah.
So if you're eating there and not leaving sight, you have the snack bar area, which has, as I'm going to refer to it, snack bar pizza. If you understand that definition, you know what I mean. And they have a restaurant.
Gas station pizza and school pizza.
Something like that, yeah. And they have a restaurant that does have like breakfast hours, lunch hours, and dinner hours. So as long as you're there during a particular meal time, you can order. It's a little OP'd, but not too much for where it is. And it's pretty basic. Like, you're not going to write home about this.
No.
And even they do have a breakfast buffet as an option. I ordered off menu because I didn't really feel like dealing with. I'm bad at breakfast buffets. I never eat enough. But if you get brave, you can leave the grounds and drive into town.
Yeah.
I was there. There's plenty of actual food in that area. Plenty of the fast foods are in that small city that's next to this.
Yeah.
Last time we went, we ended up at a bar in the downtown, like in the middle of the city. And it looked like, why are you in here? When we got there, but we sat down and the menu was like, wow, that's not bar food. That's what you would call pub food.
Yeah.
I got a ribeye sandwich. Not gonna lie, it was actually a ribeye steak on a bun. It was an amazing one too. It was not just like this is just on the menu just to see if people order kind of thing. It was delicious. And it was actually strangely affordable.
Yeah.
And it's just this bar in town. And they have a really good, strangely tasty menu. Everybody at our table got stuff they enjoyed. We were all happy campers. And then we went back and walked on more trails. And then sat in the hot tub and became, fanboy soup. The bonus about...
It's funny, the Hanksville burger place. We went there the first time. We were really hungry. It was really good. Went there a few years later. We had food or whatever. We ate there and we think, oh, it wasn't really that good that time. It wasn't as good as the first time. So when you're hungry, food tastes different.
It's true. This particular hiking area, this national park, also has a big winter crowd. So we go when it's fall. So we're leafers long before the snow people show up and long after the lake people have all disappeared.
Long after the hunting people leave.
No hunting people. This is not a hunting zone.
Yeah.
But because of all the winter activities, they have a giant ass hot tub in the basement of the lodge. Like can seat 20 people hot tub.
Yeah.
So it's usually just the three of us sitting in this giant ass hot tub of doom. And it's like, oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. And then you get out and you maybe sit in the sauna for a bit because again, nobody's there. It's fall. Only us weird leafers that want to go walk in the woods are here. And then maybe swim in the pool. Again, you're lucky if there's another family in the pool at the same time. Hi, small family with 3 kids. This is the 3 weird adult males that are swimming with you. Deal. We promise not to do any dirty jokes till you're gone. Phantom would have fun. Phantom would like to swim.
My
Probably no
state's
fish.
Kind of the same way.
Hmm.
Utah, the softest powder in the world, but our license plates say. But my goal is to climb Mount Timpanogos.
That's a
If you
fabulous
climb
little
up
smile.
there's part of it. If you have strong enough pants, you can slide all the way back down.
I'm not good at things that involve sliding, so I don't normally do sliding things. I'm a proponent of I would break things, and I don't mean the stuff I'm running into. I mean I'd have like a broken ankle, a broken arm, and I don't want to deal with that.
And rocks shoved in places I don't want them to be.
I don't want that either. No. But I do love all the trails up there. It's called Pokagon. It's up north of Fort Wayne, Indiana, only about a half hour north of us. Easy to get to. If we do want to stay the night there, it's not that expensive, especially when we go for a night in the lodge. So maybe you go on a Saturday, you walk all Saturday, you stay in the lodge, and if you feel like it, walk a little bit more Sunday morning, and if not, just drive home, or just drive home Saturday night when you're done.
Yeah.
It's a fun way to go out and have a little nature without having to dedicate your life to nature. You don't have to like drive 2 hours to find trees.
I will say, camping in a tent in like a national park area, it does feel pretty good. It's pretty cool. Though.
That is a fun option. I have considered that. I do own a tent and an air mattress. Because I also own a back that's not a 20-year-old anymore. You know, when you're like 5 to 12, you lay on the ground and there's like 10 rocks under you and you somehow have the best sleep ever. When you're 16, you're like, I need to find the smooth spot on the ground. When you're after your 20s, you're like, there was a rock somewhere beneath me and where the ground was too hard, too soft, too other. I'm not going to hurt for the rest of the week.
And when you're over 30, fuck, we're not using a tent, we're buying a trailer.
You said something about your camping? Oh, you mean a hotel room? Not at the shitty place. You better have the right pillows on that bed too. That better be the one with the right softness pillows. Otherwise, I'm gonna still be mad at you. Not as bad as I would be if you slept on the ground. Somewhat
I can't bring the RV? Well, shit. I better not go. Sorry. I got stuff to do that weekend.
I remember one of the first times when we were teenagers and my parents, we went on a vacation to Cedar Point. Instead of going in the camper, we got a hotel room. Oh my God. I was like, there are beds that are comfortable? And we get a shower that works so we don't have to go out in the cold to get to?
And the toilet flushes that ain't giant pit under the toilet seat?
What a concept.
Crap.
And we didn't even just go with mom, dad, and the two of us. We had mom, dad, two of us, and a couple of each of our friends. So we had like 8 people in a hotel room. There's multiple rollaway beds in that room. So there's like no floor space. But we didn't care. We were in a hotel room. Mom and dad were like, oh my God, I'm so cramped. We are just sleeping here. We are leaving this room. Whereas us kids were all like,
we're going to the pool.
Oh, adventure.
And then you find out the pool's closed. And you're like, God damn it, this hotel sucks.
But hey, we got to go to Cedar Point that year. It was fun. I wish I liked...
I don't think we'll ever go in an RV. Because when my mom was growing up, they drove their RV all the way to Disneyland, and it was a horrible experience.
They're so expensive now, it's not worth it anymore. You're just better off going in a car or a minivan or something, or flying a plane. If you insist on driving, just having some with enough storage space for all your luggage and just stay in hotels. It'd be immensely cheaper to hotel hop 3 times on your way to Disney World than it is to own an RV for a year.
Yeah.
Even renting one, it's like, no. I wish I liked camping. Setting up everyone else's equipment in 90-degree weather with nothing to do but boil in the heat isn't my idea of fun. This is fair. The place where I last was camping was not that kind of heat. We were camping in the woods in a nice cool area in either spring or fall. And we actually had a permanent campsite there. So a lot of our stuff and equipment was always on site. We just needed to unpack it and set it up the rest of the way. And your basic stuff you brought with you, like your cooler of food, and any special clothing amenities or blankets that you didn't want to having sit out the whole time. I kind of miss that place, but I don't really feel like driving 12 hours to go camping just to experience it. Just saying.
There is something tranquil about being in nature, away from all technology and everything.
Oh, yes, there is. That is not a question. It is really kind of neat. I do miss that to some extent. That is like what I do miss out of all that, but the older I get, the more I'm like, I'll go walk in the trails at the woods thing,
Yeah.
and I'll sleep in the effing hotel. Because the hotel has a window I could open. I'm experiencing forest air from the lodge without having to sleep on the ground. And yes, the Pokagon does have both RV parking and tent sections, so we could, if we wanted to, pay for a tent plot for a night. But hashtag I don't wanna.
And hashtag I don't want ants calling in and biting me on places I don't want bit.
Also knowing that. But if we were doing something like that, setting up a tent is not instantaneous. It still takes you a good half hour or so, and that's a lot of energy spent. I don't want to spend all that much energy of I could have been hiking with this energy. I want to go have fun with that little bit of energy I have free on my day off, not, waste it doing work. Bad enough I'm willing to do a half-hour drive there. That's not much energy spent, but that's still something. And then I walk around like an idiot. Get as many trails in as I can. Probably going to go do that at least this fall. I'm hoping Foxy and I manage to get that done.
Yeah.
I have people asking to join. Holy Jeebus. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to ignore you. Fine, I hit the buttons. I'm raiding out soon, but yes.
I'm
Oh.
sorry. We're talking. We're reminiscing. I'm sorry.
Beep, 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 beep. I'm only on for like another 4 minutes, but yeah, you kids are allowed in. Are you streaming too? Is that why you're coming over? I didn't see you on my list. But I recognize most of that herd's name. Well, we'll get invaded, and that's how the day is going to end today.
Doesn't sound entirely bad.
Who's invading?
Several people. There's one of them. Hello, sweet little one. Hi, Pancakes. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, little tiny. There's our goat. And hello, cat keeper. Welcome in.
Hi.
Is it okay if my boyfriend's stream? Is it okay if he joins?
Sure, I'm here for another 3 minutes, so my stream's almost over.
Another 3 minutes. Hi, Nyla.
Hi, Nyla.
Love the dress. Oh my goodness, it's gorgeous.
Well, isn't this
Thank
like
you.
Are you creating a new way to raid people?
Wait, what? Oh, that's a very pretty dress.
You and just like some of your community just shows
That's
up.
a very pretty dress. Oh my gosh.
I just wanted to join. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna go say hi to Cat Pig, and they're like, oh, I'll join. I'm like, okay.
And this is how the stream ends. I am joined by everyone, including the beautiful Snowy, beautiful Nyla, the beautiful Pancake, and the beautiful Cat Keeper.
I'm not beautiful. I'm just a mod. No, I'm kidding.
You're a beautiful mod.
So, So,
Not
Patrick,
yet.
question.
With eyes that can change
Why
color.
is
Very cool.
there a I don't know, Facebook Market version of Rider Fluff here?
Cause I let
That's a good question, actually.
Crystal in, cause she's a good girl.
I'm kidding.
I
That's a
get it
very
all
good
the
question.
time. I get it all the
Is
time.
that
Everybody's
Wish.com
thinking-
writer fluff? Oh my god, I'm a big fan. Okay.
Cause
get
I
it all
have
the
fun,
time.
people.
Sweetie, if you ever want a custom one done, hit me up.
Girl, I'm happy with what I make. I mean, this is one of the defaults for the Arflin, so anybody that uses it is Rider Fluff.
Crystal Arflin? I think that's them. Oh, it looks like you're literally wearing Ryder.
Speaking of which, Cat,
Hello Kitty
here's
hoodie.
here's the auction.
Oh, it does look beautiful. Oh, that turned out lovely. You are so rainbow. You're redvory. That's the new word for it. It's redvory.
All right, Scooby-Doo.
You can talk.
Hey, I've been on for 4
You
hours.
spoke American, huh?
You turned into
I,
Scooby-Doo.
I learned from Sesame Street.
I'm a Skittle.
You are a Skittle. You did taste the rainbow.
Are you sure you learned from
Well, you are
Sesame
what you
Street?
eat, right?
Yeah, Cookie Monster was my true inspiration of words.
I more thought you got inspiration from Scooby-Doo, because that's how you sounded.
Dang, Facebook Marketplace version, that's mean. No, he's being silly.
Where's the cam? Where's the cam? Hey, 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 I'm the Red Panda. I like to play, okay? Mwah.
Yeah, now it's allowed to play. We know that he's not being mean. He's a good boy. Also, last week I streamed from your house. It was really nice.
Oh. Wait for the update. You're gonna love the update.
I will go see.
Big update.
Very big update.
Running the update here in a couple days, so yeah.
Ooh,
I don't know.
I will go
And
back.
I'm surprised Silver.
Nice.
I'm surprised you haven't noticed what's on my back. Let me stand up.
Oh, there's electric.
And things have devolved.
Whoa,
This
wait,
is what
whoa,
always
whoa,
happens.
can't
I
see it.
expected this, and I was already done talking about stuff anyway, so we're good.
That's true.
Oh, yeah. It's the Triforce. You got the Triforce of Power with Ganon's stuff on it, the Triforce of Wisdom with a bunch of Zelda's crap on it, and the Triforce of Courage with a bunch of Link's crap on it.
And I now have a tricky cat hiding in the room, too. What a beautiful yellow kitty.
He's on desktop right now, though.
Desktop kitty. Nothing wrong with that.
I'm running desktop mode too.
Well, Catpig, if you want, I can take you to my test world that has the update on it. If you want to take a look.
I would, but I really need to log off. It is Caddie has to get off so I can get ready for bedtime.
Yeah, you need to sleep.
Yeah, just don't use
It's always good to see you, silly panda. Thank you for visiting. You know you're always welcome. You're all
You're welcome, Cad. We all love you.
all of you are welcome. You're sweet.
And somehow I managed
I try to be. You try to be.
Well, I'm normally a Nova Beast, but my Nova Beast is way too heavy, so I can't wear it.
And since I didn't get to see you yet because you just showed up, mwah, good kitty. I had to go kiss the tricky.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to go
It's not that my
do some
headset is
games or
dead. I just
something.
didn't feel like putting it on. And also,
I
no
have
idea
had a
what
very
it's supposed to do.
exhausting day, so I'm probably just gonna go chill.
All right, everyone. It's been fun.
Movie.
Maybe.
We are going to be raiding out to someone. Probably not this panda since he's not streaming right now, but I'll find someone here. Thank you all for spending today with me. Remember, I stream every Monday from 7 to 11. Sundays usually from 8 to midnight. Unfortunately, this week I failed on that due to exhausted.
You Snowy in that one, Chad?
But,
Wait,
yeah.
Wait, what happened? Wait, what's going on?
Let's see. Who do we got?
That chat. No, that's not you.
Snowy, careful, camera. I
I
didn't
can make
Phantom, I
suggestions
didn't
if
see
you
that
want.
one. Yeah, Phantom, I didn't
Oh,
see the
who do you
camera.
think?
Radio Rabbit.
Good choice. I'll buy that. I like that bunny. Open new tab. I have not annoyed them in a while.
The radio's done.
Yeah, of
I was
course,
about to
Phantom
say,
would
you
be the
can't
one
buy
to force
radio.
that out.
Doot. Searchy filter. Typey buttons. Radio. That's not enough letters for you? How is that not enough letters? R-A-B. There they are. Yeah, we're going to go have fun with a Benoy, who's currently a wolfy creature or something. I don't know. I'm bad at animals. But thank you all again. I'm going to raid you out to a wonderful floof. Be good to them. Share some love. Enjoy the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered. And I'll see you all again next week and random days this week, probably playing Katamari Damacy. Be good, cuties.
Wonderful.
And I'll see you soon. Bye.
Again, thank you for the every.
Stop and